to health and got some rat. You know you got rotten. Sure. Into food. Perpetual hurry. You wait. Sorry for Fido. It was the dog. Let me see what happened to you. My brothers and sisters, truly rely on. You'll stop trying to lead outcomes. You'll stop changing lines. And you'll stop trying the Joneses. Because patience will mind. The way you look will be different. Teach you the character of God. It'll teach the women of God, the ways of God. The Bible is plain about. The Bible says one is as a years. 1,000 years is as one. Walk with patience. Stop being governed. Start being governed by us. Put your logical time on God. Because God could fix it, change it, make it different. Wait on Him. When you have faith, you'll come to a place where you're not anxious. Get from the world. So many of us is the Christ, a step in what has to offer. So what can promote you? Are you starving? No. What's the big? Stop ambition. Okay, to go to college, but don't lose what it's about. It's about life and getting to heaven. You only need enough to and have a head, a roof. When you have faith and patience, you realize that it's not just about a blessing. It's about you being sometimes. Bless me. We're going to be a blessing to somebody else. That's what it means to be perfect, tired, and wanting nothing. It's not that you don't have desires, but your ears have been sanitized and sanctified by patience of Jesus. So it's perfect now. The Bible says, but lacks in faith, not for a double-minded man is unstable in his ways. With faith is a danger in the eyes of God. You experience the next of your own shadow. You declare In the name of Jesus. This day you're complaining about God's ability to heal.
At the House of Assembly, I'm Lakush Lapinder. This is ZNS.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if
Live coverage of the Andre Rogers Senior National Baseball Championships, brought to you by the Bahamas National Statistical Institute, Sand Dollar, the Nassau Cruise Port, and by the Gaming Board for the Bahamas.
Welcome, everybody. We're here live at the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium as we continue our gold medal games for today. We're talking the 2025 gold medal games between the teams that were runner-ups, of course, Freedom Farm and JBLN now playing for all the marbles. We're in the top of the first with one out and swinging a foul back to the screen. We'll continue to keep you posted and let you know what took place earlier. Of course, the little guy Jay, as Jay Knowles, AJ Knowles, flied out to left field. So now we got one out, and we back now to live action. And here's Dossett taking ball 4 up high. So now we got runners on first base with one out. Of course, in case you're wondering, Freedom Farm, we're talking under 16 youth. We're able to put away the Abaco team 3-2 to advance to the final under 16. So pitch just a little bit outside. Of course, Dossett now. This is Dossett now who's batting. Javon Smith is on first base, still one up. Here's the pitch. Runner goes to second, throw down to second. It's going to be not in time. Boy, I tell you, toss it to the early stolen base. Here in the top of the first. Still only one out. Here's the pitch. Just a bit outside, says the umpire. And that is Stubbs calling the plate. He's in charge. He's the overall umpire for today. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball into shallow right field. The second baseman going over and makes the catch for out number 2. Meanwhile, runner hold up. So now 2 is out. And here comes Fernando. That's Nathan Fernando. He's doing the third base chores for today. Folks, in case you just joined us, live on Showtime, we're bringing live coverage. We're talking the Andre Rogers National Baseball Championships 2025. These two teams able to meet it into the final. Checking the runner to second. No throw. That's a little bluff to second. So now 2 out. Here's the pitch. A little bit high and outside. 1 ball. In case you're wondering, Doyle says it's the left-hander wheeling and dealing for Freedom Farm. Pickup move to second. Back in time. So now with 2 out. Doyle trying to give his outfielders a chance. Keep the run as close as he possibly can. So Fernando now trying to pick up our RBI just a little inside, says the home plate umpire, Danny Stubbs. Who will win the goal? We're still in the first. No scores to this point. Here's the pitch. High and outside again. 3 balls. Scouting report on Doyle, the pitcher, the left-hander. Got a pretty good slider. Not overpowering, but do have a very good deceptive off-speed. Here's the pitcher. Meanwhile, runner going to third base. He'll throw to third. Not in time. So, boy, I tell you, when you talk about steal, speed kills. So Dawson now with, that's Smith. Now with 2 stolen bases in this inning. Third base, still 2 out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back to the screen. So the count now moves to 3 balls, 2 strikes. Folks, in case you're wondering, we here at the Andre Rogers National Stadium. A lot of baseball set for this evening. You don't want to miss this. Come on down. Long holiday weekend. You're looking for something for you and the family to do. Come on down. We'll wait for you. Here's the 3-2. Strike 3 call. Man, it was a kind of delay call by the umpire, Danny Stubbs, but it was right down as we see the slow motion right there in the heart of the plate. Frozen. So in the inning, that was a walk. Obviously, 2 stolen bases, but of course, JBLN came up with a no run. So now we're going to see what Freedom Farm will do on their side. Freedom Farm have Davis leading off. He'll be playing center field. Hitting behind him, it will be Mario Dean. Mario Dean, the shortstop. Rudolph Burrows, the first baseman. He wears the number 1 on the back of his uniform. He'll be hitting in the 3rd spot. Then your left fielder comes up, Roberts. And, of course, your 3rd baseman, Shelton. He would hit in the number 5 spot. Butler, Cato, Blake Cartwright will follow. And then, of course, you have the big left-hander wearing the number 7 on the back of his uniform. Doyle says will hit number 9. So, folks, again, welcome to the Andre Rogers one more time as we get set to see who will win the championship. We're talking under 16, and I see some of the coaches earlier today. They were just smiling along and excited to be a part of this gold medal game on both sides. I had a chance to speak with Cartwright, who also is one of the managers for the JBLN team, and he said that their team is confident. He's talking the under 23, and he said that he sees no reason why they can't put things together and pull it off. So now Freedom Farm, the home team, center fielder T-Ron Davis now would lead things off. The scouting report on T-Ron. Yesterday the scouts were down here from quite a number of colleges, and they seems to have an eye out on this guy, asking more detail. Anytime the scout starts to ask a little more detail on you, that means they see something in you. So that's a good sign. And of course, we continue to encourage these young ball players to, go out every day and represent, of course, themselves, their families, as well as the association they're playing in, and of course the team they're playing with. So we're seeing a lot of good things happening for these young ball players. So yeah, now is Davis. Swing on the bounce to the second. Quickly, second baseman backhanded field. It fires to first. It's off the mark, and it will go into the dugout. So Davis will end up to second base. Obviously, that's an error on the second baseman. Smith now committing the first error of the ball game. Always a sure hand. I mean, he fielded well. Unfortunately, he didn't make a good throw. Here's a bunt now. Down to the pitcher will feel it, and with one out, Davis will go on to second. That's Mario Dean who put down that bunt. That's the shortstop. Now here's the big lefty. Burrows. Always a threat to put the wood on the ball. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. So one out. Runners on third base. Boy, I tell you, I see the fans are coming in now. And don't forget the gold medal game coming up next. Under 20. Under 23. Outside corner again, strike. Seems like a lot of the fans are not pleased with that call. But the umpire's in charge. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen. So the count remains 0-2. Got a slight wind blowing from the east. Coming in from the left side. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a bounce to the second. Second baseman charge it. Oh, it's off his glove. And the run will score. So, boy, I tell you. Man. Savon Smith. Not a good start to this gold medal game under 16. Already 2 errors. To cost a run. As we see in slow motion there, the run being scored. And this is when you need your players to kind of pick you up. So Bain now throw down the second. Oh, I think they got him. Got him the second. Oh, what a play. Boy, I tell you. Man, the shortstop Dane received the throw partly up the line and make the tie. So that's the second out of the inning. And JBLN trying to work their way out of this one. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen. There's a deep drive into left field. Left fielder going back, and it's over his head. He wouldn't get it. Then around second, they're going to call him into third. Wait a minute, he put on the brakes and back to second base. Boy, I tell you, that's what we call getting burned. Roberts going back on that ball that was hit, as we see in slow motion. There it is, Roberts trying to get back on that one, but no play. So now we got runners on second base. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. So this is Storr now, the third baseman. Here's the pitch. A little inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swing and a pop-up netty, first base side. The pitcher coming over, and he helps himself making the out for the third out in the inning. But in the inning, there were 2 hits, 2 errors. And yes, JBLN came up with 1 run. So now as we move on to the top of the second, folks, remember, baseball, it's back. We're here at the Freedom Farm, and of course, the JBLN gold medal under 16 game. We invite you to come on down. We got another game coming up. But for right now, we're going to take a break, but when we come back, Ivan Showtime bringing you live coverage here on the ZNS. We're talking baseball, Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Hi, I'm Melissa, and I'm a survey enumerator with the Bahamas National Statistical Institute, or BNSI. For the next few months, we will be conducting the Household Expenditure Survey on various islands.
You might be wondering, why is this survey important? Well, it helps us to determine the poverty line and assess how to ensure everyone has access to the basic services they need. This information is used by the government, businesses, researchers, and students to make informed decisions and plan for the future. We know that your time is valuable, which is why we've made the survey as simple and easy as possible. And don't worry, all your information you provide is confidential.
Your participation will help us gather accurate information that will benefit everyone in the Bahamas. Thank you for your cooperation and being a part of shaping the future of the Bahamas.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime, live coverage of the Andre Rogers Baseball National Championship, the 2025th. And again, we want to say, folks, we just get started. We invite you to come on down. First pitch in there for a strike. And leading things off is Anton Bain, the first baseman, wearing the number 9 on the back of his uniform. Freedom Farm trying to hold on to this one-run lead. Meanwhile, JBLN trying to put another one on the board. Top of the second. Count now, move to 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Out a curveball. Man, I tell you, Sayers is really getting loose. Working that curveball, then he come back with that slider. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he get him with a slider. So now with 1 out, here's Dean now, the shortstop who made that tremendous out to second on the attempted steal. Gonna see what he can do to try to get JBLN started. Pitch on the outside corner, 1 strike. Man, I tell you, I can't emphasize enough how beautiful today is. Here's the pitch. Swinging a bouncer up the middle, shortstop. Comes over to his left field, fires to first base in time. Oh, man, I tell you, Freedom Farm is putting on a defensive raise of plays. So that will make 2 out. So now here is Sherman Ferguson. I know, he has to pitch swinging a foul back to the screen. I know Sherman Ferguson. I don't know if it's any relation, but if the Ferguson who I'm thinking about, if there's any relation, the outfielders will drop back. Here's the 1. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sherman is playing right field today. Meanwhile, we have a break in the action, and guys, like I said, we still got a lot of time. We got the gold medal game coming up, and that's going to be between JBLN and, of course, Adam Bristol. Here's the pitch, foul back to the screen. That's a souvenir for somebody. Oh, man, what a catch. One of the fans just made a fantastic catch. So now Sherman finds himself in the hole, 1-2. Outside and a bit low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 out. We're in the second. 2-2-2-2-2. Oh, there's the pitch, and oh, it hits him. So he'll be rewarded first base. And somebody said I'm giving out some ideas. The count was 1-2. The inning is the second inning, and 2 was out. I meant nothing by it, by the way. So now with Sherman on first base, he's going to bring up Thompson. Thompson ball get by Sherman on his way to second, and he's going to make it. Well, it's a pass ball or stolen base. Sherman finds himself in scoring position with 2 out. Rashad Thompson now trying to pick up that RBI. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back to the screen. So now the count now. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Outside and high. So now the count moves to a ball and a strike. Remember, 2 out. We're still in the second. There's the pitch. Just a little high again. Now the count moved to 2 balls and 1 strike. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Boy, I tell you, Thompson put everything into that one. So Thompson now with a 2-2 pitch, runner moving on to third base. Here's the pitch on the outside corner, strike 3 call. So that's going to do it for JBLN in the top of the second. Of course, they were able to get a runner on with a walk, stole second. But of course, the score now stays at 1-0. Freedom Farm. And folks, in case you're wondering, this game here is a gold medal game between Freedom Farm and JBLN. And you know these teams have these 2 teams have numerous amount of matchup between these 2 teams over the years, JBLN and Freedom Farm. And I know that somewhere down the line they're counting how much championship each team won. I'm going to give you that in a few. And whether it's under youth, under 16 or under 23, these 2 teams are always competing against each other. Whether it's in the finals, semifinals. But today we're going to see who will carry home the gold medal here in the 2025 Andre Rogers Baseball National Championship. As we get set to play now, leading things off for Freedom Farm. The lefty, Jaya Butler, who's in right field today. Butler now bats from the left, always pesky, like to bunt. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike on the outside corners. Controls the bat very well. If he put the bat on the ball, he's trouble with the speed that he has. Here's the pitch. Swing on a line drive, right side. It's going to drift, foul. Oh man, he had the right idea, driving it into right field, but he was a little bit in front. So now Ajayi finds himself in an 0-2. Big right-hander looks in for the sign, gets the one he wants. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 call. Oh, man, I tell you. Jai is asking the umpire where that one was. Boy, I tell you, from this point, it seems to be down Broadway. Jai feels like it's not. As you look at the replay, oh, Jai, you may have a point. It seems like it kind of dipped a little low. Nonetheless, one out. Pitch high and outside, 1 ball. Swinging a line drive into center field. Center fielder going over, and oh my goodness, makes the play and say, no, not here. Man, I tell you who that center fielder is. He said, not today, not here. What a shot, but unfortunately for Gator, that's my Gator, hit it well, but center field looked like center field of old. Say, no, not today. Now here's Blake. Blake Cartwright, the catcher, will try to get things started. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, 1 strike. Coach told me, Cartwright, he come to swing. He doesn't take much pitches. Just a little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're still in the second, bottom of the second. Of course, Freedom Farm with a 1-0 lead. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Oh, man, I tell you, what a split fastball. Count now moves to 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Inside and tight. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 now. Swing, and he missed. Got Cartwright swinging, so in the inning, there were no hits, no errors, nobody left. As we move now to the top of the third, folks, gold medal game. JBLN, Freedom Farm. Who would take home the gold? We'll take a break, guys, and be back. Y'all stay with us now. We're bringing you live coverage of the Andre Rogers National Baseball Championship. Ivan Showtime. Stay with us. We'll be back after this.
Throughout history, from bartering in ancient markets to the invention of paper currency, convenience has been at the heart of the way we pay. As time marched on, so have we, from barter to cash and cash to digital. Whether you pay with an online bank transfer, digital wallet, or contactless card, with digital payments, options abound. The world never stops evolving, and neither should you. Choose freedom, choose flexibility, choose convenience. The future of pay is digital. Visit us online at livedigitalbahamas.com and on social media.
Hey, ladies, where's the day? Oh, okay, thanks. Bets.
Greg, what's up?
Ready, man, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
You what?
He's meditating. You gotta give him at least an hour.
All right, well, I can wait. I got nothing to do. Been pretty tired saying now on to independence.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime, bringing you live coverage of the Andre Rogers Baseball's National Baseball Championship. And as we can look, oh man, look at that site. It only can be the Bahamas. Look at it, man. I tell you, Oh, my goodness. I want to say special thanks to our cameramen who are doing such a phenomenal job. Look at the view. Look at the view. Man, and speaking of the view, I'm here on top deck, and I'm looking at this park. And like I said last night, it couldn't get much better than this, man. We're talking about the view, looking at Yellow Hill, of course, the Blue Hills. Oh, my goodness. Man, I tell you, like they say, God is good all the time. And all the time, God is good. Now, as we move to the top of the third, JBL here now will try to see if they can maybe tie things up, or what do you know? Go ahead. Leading things off for the JBLN. That's Enos. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Count now, move to a ball and a strike. Enos, the little pesky fella. There's the 1-1. Outside and high, 2 balls, 1 strike. I see the shadows now are beginning to come over the park. Hopefully it wouldn't create any problems for the defensive players who have to look right in the sun. There's the pitch. Oh, I think that might have hit him. And no, actually, it didn't. So now the count moves to 3 balls, 1 strike. And it's down with a 3-1 count. Probably be taking all the way, and he did. Ball 4, and he walked him. So now, JBLN trying to get something started here. With nobody out, runners on first base. So now here's Jay Knowles now. The left fielder. Always a threat to put the bat on the ball. He may be bunting in this situation. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball into right field. The right fielder been called off by the center field, and the center fielder make it like it's nobody's business for out number 1. That's what we'll call center fielder taking charge. Most outfielders knows that, hey, the captain out there is the center fielder, so even if the ball is closer to you than to him, if he calls you off, get out of the way. So now here is the second baseman, Javon Smith. Here's the pitch. Runner going to second base. Here comes the throw, and he's going to be safe at second. So a stolen base for Knowles. So I think they may. So now here's the pitch. That bunt. It's going to be fielded by the pitcher, and the pitcher takes his time, fires the first for out number 2. Meanwhile, Knowles went into third base. So now you got runners on third base. But 2 out. I would say, I don't know if that's a pretty good strategy right there. You may want to bunt with nobody out. But with 1 out, it's almost like a sacrifice bunt, unless he was bunting for a base, and it didn't look so to me. But anyway, who am I? So now we got runners on third base. Here's Fernando. Swinging a high drive, drifting foul, and out of play. Another souvenir for someone. So Keishan Dawson now trying to bring that run home to tie up the ball game. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Dawson, with that downtown cut, came up empty. So here's the 0-2. Outside. Count now moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sean Dawson now trying to maybe bear down and put the ball in play and hopefully pick up an RBI. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen. And again, folks, beautiful Sunday. Come on down. We're here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. Watch these young boys. Man, I tell you, yesterday they had not trials, but they had, of course, a lot of the young players getting evaluated. Good news. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive, drifting foul near the third base side. Yeah, I understood that the showcase yesterday went phenomenal. Coaches were impressed with what they saw. Who knows? The next Jazz Chisholm. Here's the pitch. Outside and high. Count now moved to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Speaking of Jazz Chisholm, as we all know, Jazz is back now. And boy, I tell you, harder than ever. The other night he went, what I think it was, 3 for 4. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a deep drive in the center field. The center fielder going back. He said, I got this one. Settles under it and makes the catch for out number 3. So, man, JBLN, they were able to get a walk. But unfortunately, they're not able to score. But, folks, again, I said, it doesn't get any better than this, man. We're talking 2 gold medal games. Come on out, support these youngsters. I had a chance to speak with CJ, who's the president of the league, yesterday. And CJ was telling me about some of the activities and the tournaments that they're looking to be a part of in the near future. And boy, I tell you, I went home last night after talking with CJ, and a few things crossed my mind. And I said, you know what, I'm going to share this with CJ, because I understand the challenge that baseball has now to get the fans and the sponsors involved in baseball to that point. And people talk about the point where it used to be. No, we're not talking about where it used to be. We're taking baseball to another level. And again, my caps goes off to everybody who's been a part of it. We have so many people that dedicate their time to the Baseball Association for these young players. I mean, you look at the persons out there who are at the gate making their sacrifice, the umpires, of course, the organizers. We just want to keep our caps to them and let them know that we appreciate what they're doing. But we got to come out and support. I figure a tournament like this on a long weekend like we've had, and yes, I do understand, talking with CJ, I did mention to CJ the fact that there's a lot of things that are going on right now. So you have to compete with different things. You know, for instance, you got the regatta in Long Island, the Crowd Fest, or not the Crowd Fest, sorry. They got some kind of homecoming in Andros. Then, of course, in Eleuthera, you have the Pineapple Fest. So you really have to be strong and continue to work at trying to get the fans to get interested in baseball again. But I think we're on the move. I really do. And hopefully I'd sit down with CJ and share some ideas and some things that ran across my mind. And hopefully, you know, he would, you know, look at it. He may not, I'm not saying he has to do what I say, you know, but it would be something to think about. Maybe present it to the board, and if they find it to be, and obviously you're going to have to critique a lot of things. See, ideas is move. It takes steps and continue to move and develop. So not because someone say, hey, we're going to come out and do this, that means it's going to automatically take off. You may do it a certain way, and then you're going to realize that, hey, this ain't working. Can we critique it a little bit? Can we maybe change a few things? You know, so we'll see how things would go. Of course, and again, good luck to all the leagues and wonderful things that the league is doing now. I see some of the guys that I played ball with, they're still hanging around, coaching and doing whatever they can to be a part of baseball, and my cap goes off to them. So, folks, as we move now to the bottom of the third inning, Freedom Farm now Still with a 1-0 lead. And they now trying to maybe find a way to put another one on the board. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. So now we had a pitching change, I understood. So I will be able to bring you up to speed as to who the new pitcher is in a second. There's the pitch. High and away again. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball near the third base side. Third baseman going over. He wouldn't be able to get that one. It's out of play. Pedero, I think is the name of a new pitcher that's in. Wearing the number 15 on the back of his uniform. Here's a pitch swing and a foul back to the screen. So now the count moved to no balls, 2 strikes. Scouting report on Cordero, overpowering. Had a really good fastball. Here's the pitch. Swing! And a miss, and he got him with that same fastball that I mentioned. Boy, I tell you, Cordero, that ain't no mediocre fastball. So now with 1 out. Meanwhile, the umpire, Danny Stubbs, is making sure that the player puts his shirt in his pants. And like my mom would say, properly. So now we're moving to action now, and your center fielder, Davis, with 1 out, will try to find a way to get something started. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Teron Davis now with 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen again. Count now moved to no balls, 2 strikes. So no ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the third. Meanwhile, time has been called. So we're moving right along, folks. We're in the third. Still a 1-0. Freedom Farm down by a run. Sorry, up a run. Here's the pitch. Foul back away and out of play in the parking lot. If your car is somewhere out there, ask it to duck. So still 0-2. Still 1 out. We're still in the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch. Swinging a bounce in that third base, but that'll drift foul. Meanwhile, the catcher is talking strategy to Pedero, I guess. And that's a relatively heads-up sharp catcher there. He noticed that the batter, that's Teron Davis, may be trying to steal the sign or something. So he tells him, now listen, we got to find a way to trick him. Boy, I tell you, baseball is like a chess match. You got to find ways to get that edge. You got to be on your game. You got to be sharp. Here's the 0-2 from Padero. Inside, it almost hit him. I'm hoping that's not a message saying, stop stealing signs. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So now the count moved to a ball and 2 strikes. And yes, we're here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. A beautiful Sunday afternoon. And boy, I tell you, what a sight. Here's the 1-2. Just a bit high, says the umpire. So now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're still in the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the 2-2. Check swing upstairs. Ball 3, so the count is full. And I just see the Secretary General. You know, we got to get him to come on down and hang out with us for a while. Teddy Sweeting.
Hey, guys, showtime. Boy, we're about to shut it down soon, show.
I'm telling you, man.
Been a very successful weekend, man.
Oh, yeah. Indeed, indeed. So here's the 3-2. Swing on a line drive. Oh, the shortstop head. That'll go in for a base hit. And boy, I tell you, T-Ron Davis, he pecked and pecked and pecked away until he was able to get a pitch that he could handle and drive it over the shortstop head for a hit. So now with 1 out, runners on first. Here's Mario Dean, the shortstop.
This should be a very good game here. It all plays out. You know, got one of the aces in our 14-15 age bracket on the mound.
In there for a strike.
If he can hold his head in 2 strikes, you know, it should be a very good game.
Well, he seems to be overpowering, Teddy.
He gets very, very good fastball.
There's the pitch. Swing and a miss, runner going down to second base.
Catch a little mad there.
Yeah.
He didn't get him to stop.
It seems like a foul ball, but he held on to it.
I don't know if Bahamas remembered, but he pitched in that game when we defeated Cuba in December of 2024. Who's on the mound now? He shut down Cuba in the last inning to give us the victory. So it's a pretty good guy, pretty good kid.
Okay, and speaking of that, we did have a winner yesterday.
Lester Dean.
Indeed, indeed. Top of the evening to Lester Dean.
Yeah, won the trivia question.
Oh, indeed, indeed.
I'll tell you about that in a minute, too.
There's the pitch blocked by the catcher, keeping it in front of him. Runner moves to third base, but not going to get him. One thing I can say, these guys are playing heads of baseball. And they got a lot of speed.
Speed is the game, right? That's what we are known for and out there in the baseball world. Haman's got a lot of speed. Really use the agility that they have, and that's what is critical in the game. You know, that's one of the 5 tools. And I said we mastered one of the 5 tools, so we got to continue to grow.
Indeed. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. And I think...
Well, he hurt himself.
He might have pulled something.
It looked like he pulled a hamstring or a ham muscle.
Yeah, that seems to be that
groin muscle.
That groin muscle in there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, time has been called, and I see the umpire is calling for the medical team. And they pull him up.
We might have to get a
pinch hitter.
Pinch hitter. Yeah, pinch hitter there. So remember the question last night was, what was that big game that the Bahamas went back in 2006 at the World University Games? And the answer to that question was the Bahamas defeated Cuba 2-1, which sent shockwaves through the baseball community.
Okay, meanwhile, we got a substitute. Of course, the pinch hitter will come up. He will get the 2-2 count.
Ooh. Foul ball.
And pinch hitting will be Wilson.
Wilson, okay. Wilson coming this swing in his bat.
Wait a minute, I'm trying to get the Freedom Farm substitute list.
We gotta wait, see that number there.
Yeah, I think it's number 1, but they don't have a number 1 here. Anyway, here's the pitch. Swinging, popped up in the infield.
Third base.
Third baseman is trying to get it, continue to run at it, and oh boy.
He almost overrun it.
Yeah, he finally made the out for out number 3. So in the inning, that was a couple of hits. Of course, no run, but we still have a 1-0 ball game. And Teddy, when we come back, we're going to talk a little bit about, of course, the winner of the trivia question, as well as the gold medal 23U coming up next. Stay with us, y'all. Live at Showtime, bringing you live coverage here from the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. And we in a good one, 1-0. Freedom Farm is leading JBL right now. Stay with us. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Hey, ladies, where's the Dave? Oh, okay, thanks. Bets.
Greg, what's up?
Ready, man, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
You up?
He's meditating. You gotta give him at least an hour.
All right, well, I can wait. I ain't got nothing to do. Pin it, I say, now on to independence.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm in Showtime here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. It's all about our gold medal game. We're talking U16, and right now we're in a good one. Of course, Freedom Farm with a 1-0 lead over JBLN, but JBLN now coming back to bat right now, and they're trying to at least get a run to keep themselves in the click of things right now. And leading things off for JBLN is Nathaniel Fernando. Here's the pitch. Just a bit outside, 1 ball. So the count now moved to 1 ball, 1 strike. And report that we got is it may be a pulled hamstring as it relates to the batter going down in the last inning. Here's the pitch inside, 1 ball. So now Freedom Farm still with a 1-0 lead. You almost want to say a commanding lead, but not out here. Here's the pitch. Inside again.
Now, the southpaw seems to be struggling right now. So, you don't want to get yourself in any trouble right now. You got a 1-0 lead here in the top of the 4th inning.
And walk to something that can get you into trouble easily. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen again. Outside ball 4, and he walks him. You never want to walk the leader or batter with a 1-0 lead. I see the manager now is coming over, and maybe he doesn't like what he sees.
He's seeing the same thing we see. He's struggling out there right now.
Yes, indeed he is.
A lot of those pitches were inside and low, for a lefty. I know you want to try to hit your corners, so we're hoping that he will be able to move the ball around, but everything is low and on the inside.
Now, Teddy, one of the things that Freedom Farm and JBLN had for such a long time, before you had of course, Adam Bristol League and the Community Baseball League, these two have been going against each other for quite some time.
Oh, it's a steeple round.
Yeah. You think they have a record as to how much time we beat you all or how much time you beat us?
We have a record of how many championships each one of them have won in the national championships. And Freedom Farm dominates that. But when you reach in that 14 and over divisions, it's almost like it evens up, right? JBLN is very competitive. Freedom Farm has always been competitive. JBLN has been able to come back, and they're very strong, especially in the 14U, 16U, as you can see right now. They're the defending champions in the 16U. And so this is going to be a very good matchup, and they fight for bragging rights, these kids, and I love it, They leave it all out on the field, and when you see them again, they'll be out in the park, running around the stadium, and that's what we want for our young men. Being able to deal with disagreements and arguments in a better way, than causing so much and taking someone's life or something. So that's what sports allows you to do. You get frustrated, you're upset. You fight between the white lines, and when it's over, man, let's shake hands and let's have a nice time. But, we used to do that all the time.
Absolutely.
No matter what's going on in the game, we out there, we have a good time. And then after the game, we half of us sitting out there, rivalries, everybody sitting on each other's truck and just, and enjoying the evening. So that's what we got to get back to as a country. We got to get back. Hope our young men will understand that and to realize, it's a better way to live in this world, man.
Okay, now we're back to action now. Of course, they now with nobody out, runners on first.
So they just made some defensive changes? Because the pitch is still in the game. So.
Yeah, I think they may have brought in a first baseman.
Okay.
Or the pitcher went to first base. I'm trying to check the numbers. Oh, man, I think they got him picked off. And the ball got away.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness, what a move.
Dead.
What a move by the pitcher. And yes, they had him dead. Boy, I tell you.
Wow. That's what those lefties do to you,
A break for JBLN. Will they capitalize? Here's a pitch driving into left field. The left fielder picks it up now, drifts under it, and makes the catch for out number 1.
Boy.
Man, I tell you. What a move. So now here's Dean now. The shortstop made a tremendous play early in the ball game. Here's the pitch. Attempted bunt foul.
I think he balked too just now.
Yeah, he didn't stop.
He didn't stop at all.
No, he didn't stop at all, Teddy. And I heard somebody shouting balk. And I thought it was the umpire for a second. It was one of the fans.
Umpire asleep.
Yeah.
But he surely balked. I'm going to watch him again.
Let me see if he'll stop this time. So now with 1 strike. They now look for the 1-1, going over the first. And now people are shouting it out now. Pitcher looks in for the sign, and he didn't stop again, Teddy.
He didn't stop again. You gotta pause.
Yeah, you have to pause.
To pause.
So now the count moves to a ball and a strike. Top of the 4th. Now, the gold medal games, Teddy, and I wasn't informed as to...
6 hours to 6 innings, 2 hours.
6 innings, 2 hours. Yeah. Okay, so they slightly made a little change from 5 innings.
Yeah, make sure you play 6 innings, but we give you a 2-hour limit.
Okay. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a high drive to right field. The right fielder coming over. Oh, he's in trouble, but he recovers and makes the play. Boy, I tell you, the right fielder for a minute. I'm glad I wasn't on base at that time because I would have probably been on my way to third. I said, he don't look like he's going to catch this one.
Joe, come on, man.
So, 2 out now.
You know you wouldn't do that.
No, quite naturally.
Your coach would have killed you by that.
Don't let it be Fred Papa Smith.
Oh, he'd be waiting on you on first base, on third base.
Here's the pitch swing on a blooper to watch third baseman coming in. The pitcher moves him over, and the pitcher makes the play.
Wow.
Man, I tell you.
Come on, pitcher. Come on.
But now, you know, we talk about some of the coaches. They be mad when pitchers field fly balls.
Pitcher ain't supposed to catch no fly ball.
Yeah, but anyway, guys, we had a walk. Still no runs for JBLN as we now get set to move to the bottom of the fourth. Freedom Farm with a 1-0 lead. Okay, so Freedom Farm now with a 1-0 lead, guys. And again, if you just joined us, we prefer to be here with us, but if you can't make it, obviously you're locked into Channel 13, ZNS, getting live coverage from the Andre Rogers Stadium. Of course, Ivan Showtime, and again, I've been joined by the Secretary General, Teddy. And Teddy, I got an idea I'm going to throw at your president. I'm going to just throw this idea at him, Teddy, and I think something like this would really kind of put a spark, I should say, into baseball. And I see him, I tell him about it, and it's up to him to come together with his people and sit down and say, you know what you guys think about this? You know, and I think it should do wonders. It really should do wonders. So yeah, tell us about as far as the trivia winner and what he won.
Yeah, you know, when last he sent the text last night, I was shocked, and you know, because usually you got to be a baseball fan that knew that answer. You know?
But Lester those grew up around baseball.
Baseball, all his life.
Indeed.
Yeah. So
of course, in case persons out there who don't know who Lester Dane is, of course, when you talk about Perry Seymour, Baby's person, they got to say uncle to Lester.
Lester was there right before that.
Oh,
them all up.
Indeed.
Yes, I was happy to see his response.
Yeah. So, okay, guys, as we move now to the bottom of the fourth, leading things off now for Freedom Farm. B. Roberts with a 1-ball count. In there for strikes as Tommy Stubbs, the home plate umpire.
Tommy, that's Danny, eh?
I said Tommy?
That's a brother.
That's the brother, Danny.
Older brother.
Well, Danny, Tommy.
All together.
Yeah, just come. If I say Danny, you know I mean Tommy. Yes, a pitch swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss on the corner. Oh, man. That's a beautiful swing. And that's how you throw that slider. Also, just slide off the plate. I would tell him what you used to do, that slider on the
I had an automatic slider. And I pitched, yeah. I come to me and say, how'd you throw that? I said, I don't know. I just throw the ball and just slide, it tails. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. So, Teddy, speaking about the pitcher, Pedro, what is he doing now? Is he in college or?
No, Pedro's Pedro just turning 15 right now.
Really?
Yeah, big kid.
Man, I'm telling you. Yeah.
Working out in the academies.
Okay.
Great opportunity to get drafted. He's up to, when he's in this good mood, he's up between, let's say, 86, 87.
Wow.
Getting up to that 90 mark. And so, you know, I think if he keeps working out and doing what he's required, he's promising.
Yeah. Very promising.
And it's always good to have pitching.
Oh, yeah, pitching is the key. Here's the pitch. Here's a drive into center field. The center fielder going over to left center and calling off the left fielder and makes the catch for out number 1. And like I said earlier, Teddy,
you see that? But you see,
center fielder's in charge.
You see what just happened? The batter just ran across the mound and they slap gloves together. These how these kids are, man, and that's what the sports is all about. We can be rivalries between the white line, but, you know, these kids, I love to see that. Yeah. You know what? They acknowledge each other. It's a good hit. Yeah, man. Way to go, Johnny. Awesome.
Indeed.
Yeah. So now, and that's what it's all about, I think. And we need that in our country for our young men to realize, you know, these young men gotta, you know, fight. And when I say fight, they gotta fight to make sure the unity stays together.
All right, here's Charlton now.
High on the outside.
1 strike, 1 ball. Just a little bit high. So now the count moves to 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high drive towards the right side, and that'll be another souvenir for somebody.
First time I ever see somebody ducking and they ain't moving. Man, don't make no sense. When you see ball coming in the stands, you got to get out of the way. Ain't no use ducking.
So I see a little guy who's out to the gate earlier with his glove. He also played in Freedom Farm League as well. Able to get a souvenir.
Got a souvenir there.
So now here's the 2-2. Ooh, strong tree call. And boy, I tell you.
Beautiful pitch right there.
Donnie Stubbs didn't hesitate to call that one.
He eat up the corners just now.
As you can see in slow-mo right there, harder to play. The umpire is going to call that 9-time on
9-time on it there, man. Right on the corner.
Too close to take.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the pitch.
I say,
side tight.
You better slap that foul. So.
Here's Butler now, the right fielder. Had a good drive his last time up, but it went foul. In there for a strike.
And that first pitch let the batter know, look here, this my zone. You got to back off that plate.
Yeah. So now here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Well, I tell you, Butler wanted to hit that one in Yellow Elder with that kind of swing.
Well, I can tell you, it is hard to swing. You better make contact.
Oh, indeed.
You make contact on a good fastball, it's going.
Here's the 1-2. Just a bit high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a foul back to the screen.
That's a good inside pitch. He
I got
him right up.
Right up.
Oh, wow.
I think he hit that from the end of the bat.
You think on the duck?
Yeah, end of the bat. Those are the ones that shuck your hands.
Shake you right up.
Yeah.
Man, that was a good inside pitch.
Swing and a miss, and he got him.
That's a good.
He took a little off it.
They took it off.
Yeah, he took a little off it.
He was way in front.
In the inning, there was no hits, no errors, and nobody left. As we move now to the top of the 5th. Boy, I tell you, oh man, what a curveball. Stay with us, though. Ivan Showtime. We got Teddy Sweeting with me.
Boy,
and we're bringing you live coverage here at the National Baseball Stadium, and it's all about the Andre Rogers 2025 Baseball Championship. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Only one item? Are you tired of limited choices? I'll have the one item on the menu, thank you. Wow! So many choices. Why settle for less when you deserve more? When it comes to the ways you pay, the more, the better. With a variety of payment options available, you can enjoy the freedom to choose what works best for you. Choose freedom. Choose flexibility. Choose from the full menu of payment options. The future of pay is digital.
When your hands are too full, life is just too complicated. Lala, Sally, come here. Uncomplicate. Go faster, safer, greener with the digital way to pay. With Tap to Pay, it's as easy as a gentle touch. No more headaches. Say hello to convenience. The future of pay is digital with options like credit cards, debit cards, online banking, and digital wallets. Make every experience unforgettable. Embrace the ease of digital payments today.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime, just sitting back and enjoying this Gold Medal Sunday. And speaking of Gold Medal Sunday, look at the view. This is that Cable Beach strip.
Oh.
And all. Oh man, I tell you,
it's a beautiful
like Cave Point. Only
the Bahamas.
Only the sun covers the Bahamas. Better than our ZNS TV 13. Welcome back again, guys. Ivan Showtime as we continue to bring you live coverage of our gold medal game. Youth under 16, and now Freedom Farm trying to get things started. What a play up the middle by the second baseman. Oh, the face it. Oh, what a play. Man, oh, man, you had to see it to believe it on both ends. Oh, man, I tell you, when we talk about the play of the day, woo-wee, Teddy, man, I tell you, and looked like the first baseman might have overextended himself as you watch in slow motion, and yes, he was staying on the bike. So automatically they would not try to contest this play because he stayed on the bike. Oh man, what a play. Man, you had to see that to believe that.
Woo. When I watched the replay, he didn't run out the box. He was holding the bat in his hand running. Come on.
Man.
Thinking it's just a base hit, right? Well, second baseman made a dynamite play. These young kids got to stop.
That's the play of the tournament.
But again,
here's the pitch.
If you watch us play again, he running out the box and holding the bat.
I guess he was thinking base hit all the time.
Okay.
Here's Pedro now, the pitcher.
And he can hit. Big, strong kid. I think the outfield is in too close for him. He's a big kid. He can swing the bat.
Man, I tell you, I'm still thinking about that play. Here's the pitch swinging a group of the second baseman again making another play. Oh, boy, I tell you. Teddy, when you're going so good and you're playing such great defense, sometimes you just want the ball to hit to me. I hit to you. You know, you said, boy, hit it to me, hit it to me. You know?
Bring it this way?
Yeah, because, you know, you're on a roll now. That play that he just made, if the scouts was here, they'd just say, listen, here's your plane ticket, let's go. Let's go. Oh, man, what a play. And the first baseman helped him out a whole lot, too. It was a great play on both sides. Oh, man, we got to see that play again. So now, we got a one-strike count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. At a slider. They say umpire timeout. I didn't see that. I don't know what this guy throwing. Let's see. So AJ Knowles now try to collect himself and get a refocus. Boy, I tell you, Freedom Farm is, with this one run that they have, they are protecting this one run.
And it's a good game. I don't think we can ask a better game. Oh, he hit him.
And he walked him.
Yep. I don't think we could have asked for a better game right now for a gold medal game. 1-0 going into the fifth inning.
Yeah.
Come on, Ivan, man.
Yeah, it doesn't get
the fans are sitting there, those who pull for Freedom Farm, those who pull for JBLN, they be like, oh, man, this is an awesome game. Yeah. And this is what I like, man. It shows that the development of baseball is moving in the right direction. The kids,
absolutely.
The kids are developing. They can play very good baseball. You see the defenses out there, man. It's
Smith now. Already 1 for 2 on the evening.
Is the center fielder?
Javon, yes, that's the... No, Javon is actually the second baseman.
Second baseman, okay. Oh, that's a big lead, Joe.
There goes a runner, throw down to second base. Not in time. Boy, I tell you, these guys continue to demonstrate that speed that they have.
Yeah. Do you have Bostwick in the lineup? Is he playing with Freedom Farm?
No, Bostwick is not in the lineup right now.
I don't know. I'm not sure if he's even on.
He might be playing in the under 23. No.
No, I don't think he's even playing. But that's one of Freedom Farm top prospects right now.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah. So. Oh, we hit him.
Oh, again another walk.
He's pitching in trouble now, Show.
I think meanwhile the runner, they're gonna send him back.
It's gonna be a tough decision right now for the coaching staff, right? But you gotta make a decision.
Are you gonna stay with him, or you gonna?
Well, you can see he's tired.
Yeah. So they.
One of the things too, you got a southpaw in the mound. A lot of us don't. These young kids don't see a southpaw all the time. So when you get a southpaw in the mound, the ball moves different, as you know. The breaking, the fastball, everything is different. So. He kept JBLN off strike. JBLN's been scoring a lot of runs in this tournament.
Teddy, I can't see that well, but I know that Burroughs, of course, the manager for Freedom Farm.
Yep.
Greg Burroughs' brother.
Yes.
I'm wondering. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's him that is managing.
Yes, that's
Freedom Farm.
No, that's Stevie.
Stevie, okay.
Stevie number 22 or 23. Which one is? Yeah, Stevie's number 23.
Okay, Stevie's number 23. Okay.
Yeah. That's another coach there.
And well, I tell you, Freedom Farm is making a lot of moves right now.
You got
crunch time. Yeah,
this crunch time now. Yeah. You got run off first and second. You got 2 out. You're in the top half of the 5th inning. You got 1 more inning to go. You got to hold on to a 1-run lead. So that's why sometimes you got to think about whether you want to make that pitching change, because your lefty had JBLN off stride. Now you go to a right-hander, someone they see all the time from the right side. So these are the things you think of as a manager. So it's some good decisions to make. And you know what? This is the managers get paid for, they say.
Exactly. You're so right about that. Now, I'm looking at the changes that was made. I think Doyle says that's the lefty, the pitcher. I think he went to left. And, of course, I'm waiting to see someone turn around because I'm looking for the numbers. Okay, Doyle went to... Doyle says he went to left field. Number 15 is coming in to do the pitching.
Okay.
I'm trying to... I don't have him on my sheet. But anyway, we still have a 1-0 ball game.
Was he in center field? 15, yeah. That's JBLN.
No.
Huh? That's JBLN.
Okay, I don't have the number 15 here. Okay, yeah. He was in left field.
Left field, okay.
Okay, that's Roberts.
So Roberts.
Yeah, Roberts was in left field. I think they're announcing it right now.
Right now, yeah.
1-1-7.
Okay, it's an easy switch. The left fielder came in the pitch, and the pitcher out to left field. Why do they confuse me like that?
I don't
know. You go to that way, he goes there. Anyway, folks, we're just about back to play ball time. Ivan Showtime bringing you live coverage at the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium as we see a good one. Freedom Farm taking on JBLN, and Freedom Farm with a 1-0 lead here in the top of the 5th. But of course, Freedom Farm and a little tight here. JBLN with runners on first and second.
I can see right now, JBLN might try to steal second base.
And here's Burroughs now.
As you can see, you got
The
right
first baseman.
Yeah, you got a right-handed batter, so he's going to block out the sight of the catcher. You know, his catcher got to move and come around to make a good throw. So we'll see how it all plays out. It's going to be interesting. It's 2 out. Eh?
Like I said earlier, Teddy, it's more like a chess match. Okay, folks, we're back to play ball time. We're back to play ball. Wait a minute now. They're calling another timeout. Changing strategy, I guess.
But you got the JBLN manager still with the home plate umpire, getting all the changes correct.
And by the way, that's Ken Adley.
Ken Adley.
Okay, caps goes off to Ken Adley.
Ken Adley, former professional player.
Former professional baseball player. I think it was with the, was it Detroit?
I'm not sure who Ken played.
No, the Orioles.
Orioles.
It was the Orioles, yeah. It's with the Orioles.
And he went to FIU. Florida International. So, you know, we got, and it's good to have them all staying in the game, helping to nurture the young ones and to bring them up.
Indeed.
And to let them know.
Okay.
You guys, you guys, we didn't just stop playing the sport.
Oh. So now, Donnie is saying play ball.
Yep.
So let's play. Now here's Ralph Burroughs now, the first baseman. Back to action, folks. I would apologize for that lengthy delay.
See, he's keeping him close.
Right on, looks in for the sign, get it once he wants. Here's the pitch. Big run, and the runner moves up and get by the catcher. So now runners were on second and third.
As you can
with 2 out.
As you can see there too, if you're watching it, the catcher was set up
to throw the ball
on the outside corner, and he threw it down almost on the inside. So the catcher glove was already couldn't switch back.
I think for a minute, I think he figured that the steal was on.
Yeah.
But the pitch, the pitch tied him up.
Yeah.
So now with 1 ball, runners on second and third. And Burroughs trying to cash in here with 2 out. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, strike.
And I'll eat that corner right now. If you see the umpire
calling it,
you got to make up your decision as a batter. You got to drive that ball to the right side. Field, the right field, man.
So now
that's baseball now.
1-1. Timeout again has been called. Briefly. So 1-1 the count. 2 out. Top of the 5th. A pivotal point here for JBLN. Down a run, 1-0 Freedom Farm. Here's the pitch. Check swing on the outside. Ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Count now, move to 2 balls and 1 strike. The big right-hander now. Looks in for the side. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul, back to the screen. Boy, I tell you, he was a little late on that one.
Pitcher got some good velocity. He's got to be strong right here. Got good velocity.
So now with the count 2-2. Runners on second and third. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a foul back to the screen again. Boy, I tell you, this stuff on tough. Yeah, this is stuff on tough right here, Teddy. And I see all the fans now are getting up.
Who's that at the plate? That's the catcher?
No, right now this is Ralph Burroughs.
Ralph Burroughs, okay.
The first baseman. JBLN gonna see.
Little high.
No way. Curveball just float upstairs. You don't want to hang nothing here.
Oh.
So here's the 3-2. High. And they may have a pick off the third base, but they didn't throw the ball.
I wouldn't throw it. I wouldn't throw it. Why would you throw that, Joe?
Unless you definitely sure you got out.
Definitely.
Because I don't know how you're going to explain that to the manager. How would you explain that to Fred Papa Smith?
And you throw it down the left
Don't
field line.
throw the ball behind the
No, you don't throw it behind the runner.
No way.
He's not. Hey.
He can't hurt you going back.
No.
Let him go back.
Going back.
Unless you're really sure you got him.
I totally agree. So, sure, I just got some news coming in.
Okay.
The Bahamas just defeated, who's that? Panama.
Oh, 9-4?
9-4.
Oh, yeah.
The Pony qualifying 12U championships.
Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Speaking of good stuff,
they're doing some awesome things, man.
I'm telling you.
I can remember going to those tournaments with these young men. And we get these 22 nights. Y'all know how y'all used to report them.
Oh, my goodness. Baseball is definitely back.
Boy.
People are getting excited to get in there.
Oh, that's low.
Oh, man. The fans are saying to the umpire.
That's low. But
where that one was.
But that's what I'm trying to say, right? That's a tough decision. That ball's low.
Well, I don't know. We're going to see probably we're going to see the replay on that one. I thought it was in the heart of the plate, knee high. Here's the 2-0. And Teddy, I do believe that the third base runner, you watch him jumping up and down on third base.
He can jump up and down. But I can tell you right now, I know Seymour, the coach, the manager down there, he got him taking all the way.
All the way. I want to make a comment on that. Ball 4, they walked him.
That's what you got to do.
But what happened just now? What happened just now? He walked in a run.
Walked in a run.
Oh, my goodness.
That's the tough decision. Your lefty was struggling, but you're bringing in a fresh guy who, in a very tough situation.
Mind you, he was ahead of him 0-2.
Yeah.
And somehow he losing. So now we got a tie ball game.
Tie ball game. And you got bases loaded.
Wow. The good thing for Freedom Farm here is they got 2 out. They just need an out and then come in and try to see what they can do.
Wow.
So now here's Charlton score now. First pitch in there for a strike. And I do believe that right now the pressure is off of JBLN. The score is tied. So we're going to see what will happen. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. Folks, again, this one here is for all the marbles. All the marbles. Here's the 0-2. High and outside ball. So now the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. We're in the top of the 5th. JBLN with a run in already. Tied things up here in the 5th. Freedom Farm trying to hold on. Here's the pitch, swinging a foul back to the screen.
Look a little bit late there to me, showtime as well. So we got to see what's going to happen here.
So now, 1-2. Check swing. Strike 3 call on the outside corner. Oh, man, I tell you. What an inning.
The corner.
You see, JBLN coming up with a big run to tie it, and Teddy, this is going now to the final.
It going down to the wire.
Inning and a half, 1-1 for Teddy, like
Bottom
you say.
of the 5th.
Like you say, this is what you want to see. We talking gold medal. As we see the check swing on the replay, right on the corner. You can't take that.
Can't take it.
You can't take that. Well, Okay, you can't take that. So, boy, Teddy, this is what we dream of. You know, whether you're playing defense or offense. If you're playing offense, you're saying, boy, I won't be the one to come up with the big hit to give us that one-run lead. We got a 1-1 ball game for a gold medal game here at the Andre Rogers Baseball National Stadium. So you want to be that one. Or if you're on defense, you say, if you hit it to me, I climb the fence and go and get it.
Go get it. This is what it's all about, man.
So, folks, again, if you just join us and you have some time, you know we got a gold medal game coming up, the
23.
Under 23. You want to come on out and support baseball. And, Teddy, I'm beginning now to, and maybe it happens to me every time I come around and I see these young boys and all that and all this stuff that's going on. I get excited again about baseball. You know what? Last night, Teddy, I'm going to share this with you. And last night, all I was thinking about is the challenge that baseball has now to resurge itself, you know, because it ain't gonna be easy. There's so many things that are going on now that back in the day that you didn't have to compete against.
Right.
But now you gotta do some things to get people excited. The sponsors, the players, the owners. You gotta get people involved now to be a part of it.
Right.
And you gotta come up with some initiatives.
Well, you know, we've really had some great partnerships with corporate Bahamas. Those sponsors have supported development, but that's from the youth baseball standpoint. I mean, we have no issues when you go there fighting to get assistance and funding for youth, for the youth development side. But I'm trying to get corporate sponsors to realize that the kids still grow up at the end of the day. So and we still got to help them out to make sure that they get that opportunity. So we're hoping that it all works out well.
Okay, Teddy, we're moving now to the bottom of the fifth. Got a tie one here, Teddy. You couldn't ask for more.
Yep.
And leading things off is Gator. That's Mark Gator, wearing the number 11 on the back of his uniform, the second baseman. So Mark, a lot of speed, talking about speed, always a threat to put the ball on the bat. Put the bat on the ball, sorry. Takes.
Well, the big situation now, you just come off an exciting inning, you score a run, then adrenaline is running. Now you got to come out and play defense. And now you got to come out and pitch. So that's going to be the crux right now for JBLN to see what they're going to do after coming out of a big inning. They're able to. And like I said to you, Joe, got your umpire, you watched him, he's calling a pitch on the corner. So I'm a pitcher, I'm going back there all day.
Yeah.
All day.
So now with Gator leading off now, trying to find a way to get on base. Well, it's by walk. Two balls, one strike. It's a 2-1. Swinging a line drive in the left field. The left fielder going back and makes the catch for a minute. I thought he might have been in trouble, yeah. But he recovered and make the out. It's a big out for JBLN.
Yeah, you get that first out is just critical.
Critical.
Yeah, very critical. Wow, exciting game, man. Fans sit there, enjoy 1-1.
So now here's the pitch, upstairs, ball. So this is Wilson, who came in the ball game to play left field.
Okay.
Here's the pitch.
Oh, yeah. What is he taking, Joe? That's the pitch you turn on there, bro. Wow.
So now the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Pedro just wheeling and dealing. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a bounce in there, shortstop. The shortstop going over. It's going to go up the middle for a base hit. And Freedom Farm with 1 out. Trying to start something. I like the organ, man. The fans are getting all caught up into it. So now here's Doyle Sayers now. Pitch away, high. One ball. Sayers, who started the game.
Pitcher got to hold him tight because, you know, he wants to go. He's got a big lead now. See there?
Boy, I tell you, pick off over to first base, but not in time.
That's one of our top catchers in the back there right now.
Oh, and most catchers love to throw.
Oh,
they just want to show that arm off.
Right.
Yeah.
He's even catched at the senior level, so you know.
Wow.
And he's 15 years old.
Oh,
so
man.
That's probably knocking on the door of a great opportunity, so he can catch.
There's the pitch. Outside corners.
And that's why you see him get mad when the pitcher doesn't hold that runner on good enough for him, because he can throw him out. I've watched him catch. Boy, he's dynamite kid.
So here's the 2-1. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. So we got a 1-1 ball game. Freedom Farm now trying to make some noise, bottom of the 5th. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a bouncer foul there at the first base side. Two now to Sayers. Meanwhile, pitcher steps off. Get back on the rubber. Looks in for the sign, gets the one he wants. Here's the 2-2. Just a bit high and outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. It's a big pitch coming up.
Big pitch here. You don't want to get that run on second base, and you're tie 1-1. Keep him out of that scoring position.
Jack over to first base, not in time. There's the 2-2. Ball 4 and he walked him. So now JBLN in a little bit of trouble here now. So now here's the center fielder. Davis. Here's the pitch, swinging a high fly ball at the first base side. The first baseman moving over, but he won't have room. And that one will drift out of play. Now here's the 0-1. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Score tied 1-1. Bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch. Swinging a bouncer. Pitcher fielded, fires to first for the second out of the inning. And it was a good play by the pitcher.
Yeah, it would have been difficult for him to start try to turn.
Yeah. Just get the out.
Get the out.
Get the out, and that's what he did now.
Right.
Run on.
That's an experienced play right there.
Second and third.
Running and he's going towards first base. You want him to spin and turn. Now you cause some trouble. So you're playing for one out right now. You got a top catcher behind there. It's not going to let a pass ball go by unless it's way outside.
Okay, now, so here's Fernando, the third baseman. Sorry, that's the first baseman. Sorry, Bain now. Meanwhile, timeout has been called, and you talk about the veteran catcher trying to settle his pitcher down. Meanwhile, the third base coach, he called a timeout as well. He took advantage of the timeout as well.
That's Kaizen Dawson, man. I saw him play when we went to the, I'll talk about that shortly, but he's dynamite.
There's the pitch. In there for a strike.
Kaizen in 2024 went to the U15 World Qualifier. He was just awesome. Throwing kids out and hitting doubles off the wall. I was like, okay.
Here's the pitch. Swing!
Right on the corner. Dawson must have said something to him.
Boy, I tell you.
Those two pitches right there was what you needed.
That's the pitch. Just a little bit inside.
Time bit inside. The time bit inside. Can't fight on that one.
Too close for comfort.
Yeah. Got to come back and make a great pitch here. Struck him out.
Man, I tell you, what can we say, Pedro? Man, he roared back and give it all he had, folks. When we talk about the competition, it doesn't get harder than this as we see Pedro roaring back with that fastball in tight and by Dawson. Again, folks, if you just joined us, we're in a good one. We're here at the National Baseball Stadium, the Andre Rogers, and it's all about the 25th to 2025 National Championship. And right now it's the 1-1 tie. We'll go to a break. When we come back, we'll move to the final inning, which is the top of the sixth. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Melissa, and I'm a survey enumerator with the Bahamas National Statistical Institute, or BNSI. For the next few months, we will be conducting the Household Expenditure Survey on various islands.
You might be wondering, why is this survey important? Well, it helps us to determine the poverty line and assess how to ensure everyone has access to the basic services they need. This information is used by the government, businesses, researchers, and students to make informed decisions and plan for the future. We know that your time is valuable, which is why we've made the survey as simple and easy as possible. And don't worry, all your information you provide is confidential.
Your participation will help us gather accurate information that will benefit everyone in the Bahamas. Thank you for your cooperation and being a part of shaping the future of the Bahamas.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. And let me just say this, Teddy. Oh, what a sight, Teddy. What a sight.
Oh, man.
Man, I tell you, Teddy, where's that one? It won't look like the golf course on Cable Beach.
It's got to be Cable Beach.
It's Cable Beach? Yeah, oh, what a beautiful golf course. Oh, man. But anyway, we're back, folks, and man, I tell you, Teddy, we down to the final inning now. It's a tie ball game, 1-1, Teddy. No room for mistakes, no kind of mistakes on nobody's part right now. As we get set to start the sixth inning, and obviously, guys, we go in sixth inning, and JBLN, who found themselves in a tight and were able to get out. Now it's their turn now to see if they could find a way to maybe score a run here. So Dane now is going to lead off. The shortstop, Brandon number 13 on the back of his uniform. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike, says the home umpire, Daddy Stubbs. So now it's like no room for no kind of mistakes whatsoever.
No mistakes at all. There's no tomorrow right here. This is the sixth inning.
There's the pitch.
That one is a little bit high.
Just a little bit high, says Donnie Stubbs, the home plate umpire.
Well, the fans won't be the umpires too, eh?
Oh, you know they're going to be the umpires. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Out of 1-1. Now it's a 1-2 pitch. Boy, and I tell you, and these youngsters, they ready, man. They are ready. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he struck him out with a slider. According to our radar gun, 89. Woo. Boy, I tell you, these youngsters are throwing this ball. So now here's Sherman, wearing number 18 on the back of his uniform, Sherman Ferguson. And I mentioned earlier that I'm wondering if this is Sherman Ferguson.
Any relationship?
It doesn't say here. If it was any relationship, we'd see the outfielders dropping back a bit. Because, oh, man, Sherman Ferguson, I know. Oh, if we get a hold of one. Here's the pitch. Outside. It may be Sherman because that one was way off the plate.
You remember that shot he hit back in Canada?
Oh, man. Strong guy. He doesn't shortcut himself out of it.
Oh, man.
He going to take all of them.
He hit a rocket on the ballpark.
So now 1 ball, no strike. We're in the 6th, 1 out. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 6th.
Yeah, this will find out who really wants it right here, you know. Who's going to really want it?
Here's the 1-1 line drive, drifting, foul ball. Man, I tell you, Dan was all over that one.
That would have been at least a double.
Sorry, Sherman. Ferguson is all over that one. Here's the 1-2. Curveball bouncing that third. Third baseman back on it. Fires the first. Oh, what a play! Man, I tell you. Oh, we're talking Sunday afternoon baseball here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. And man, I tell you, as we watching in slow motion, look at the third baseman there. Oh, man, and the way the first...
Look at the first baseman making the stride.
Man, I tell you.
Oh, man.
Teddy.
2-4-2 baseball.
Oh, man, Teddy, it doesn't get any better. Because we are seeing some really fantastic plays straight across the board.
Everybody's fighting for it.
I'm telling you, everyone wants to win this championship. So now here's Thompson now. Rashad Thompson. Just
one in the dirt.
Low and in the dirt. Count now, move to 2 balls and no strikes. So, Teddy, just a quick question for you now. If the score ends up tied, we going into extra inning?
You got to go into extra inning.
Okay. Well, we may see these guys playing the way they're playing right now until tomorrow morning. Here's a pitch outside. Tomorrow's a holiday. We can do that.
Let's talk this at now.
Meanwhile, the count 3 balls, no strike. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, ball 4, and he walked it. So now Thompson is on.
Okay, so let's bring up the big pitcher coming up here.
Above average speed. So, Teddy, let me just ask you this. As a hitter coming up in a situation like that, score a tie, runner just get on base, what do you think is going through the manager's mind, the coach's mind, to tell me what to do now?
This is when you got to know your batter. And I'll be honest with you, right? I've watched the kid play, a lot of power, just hit two big bombs back in the 16U championships they went down to in the Dominican Republic. I think I'll put him on base. He stepped off. You know, sometimes you got to make some decisions because I'm going to let other play. Oh, I got one of the top players behind him. Who's batting behind him? Is that?
Well, this is Ennis.
Ennis is batting. Who's behind him?
Then we go back to the top of the order.
Oh, so yeah, you don't want to get to the AJ knows. AJ plays baseball in Lakeland, Florida, in an academy.
Runner going, swing and a miss.
And that's a good protection of the run.
Well, why are you going back? They're going to pick him off.
Yeah.
And why is he going back? They got him now in the run down, and oh man, he's back and forth, and they tag him, and he's out. I don't understand that play. I was just saying, why would he turn back? Once the catcher holds onto the ball, even if it's foul tip,
he said the umpire told him something.
Well, we got to wait to see what the umpire's going to say. I don't think the umpire's going to bail him out. So, I tell you what, we're going to see really what happened. I see Froggy Newball is very upset that the umpire might have called him back. The umpire might have said something. And here comes the other coach. And I'm going to watch and see what the umpire says.
Oh, he said nothing. Oh, no. Oh, no. He did that on his own, Joe.
Yeah, but I'm waiting to see after the pitch. And I know my guys in the booth, they're going to show it to us. They're going to show it to us the minute the pitch was made. The minute the pitch was made, I think the umpire might have indicated something. That's the part of it that the coaches are saying that they saw. And that's why Robbie, see, now watch the coach, watch the umpire. See the umpire wave his hand, oh, he says it's a strike. Oh yeah, the umpire didn't indicate that runners have to go back or anything. All he's saying is foul tip, strike,
He made that decision on it.
So yeah, he made that decision. I said it at the same time.
Right.
Why is he going back? Where is he going? You know, years ago, I watched Mario Ford pull something like that. The guy stole second, and Mario said, go back, foul ball. He going back, foul ball. Oh, Mario's the trickiest guy in baseball for years.
But baseball is always played with decoy.
Yeah.
Right? You ever see the fella faking a slide or tag?
Oh, indeed.
And for you to slide, right?
For you to slide the ball in right field. I've seen it. So if you allow your opposition to pull one on you, then that's on you.
That's on you.
Like we always say, let the umpire call you back.
I didn't see anything with the umpire said in that in it. He made that the choice.
He just say. Now I thought I know for a fact that the catcher hold on to the ball. So once the catcher holds on to the ball, you can take the bag. Now if the catcher drop it, then the umpire will tell you to go back. I think that's a pivotal out right there.
That was critical.
Yeah. What are they saying now? What are they saying now? I think they might have reached a ruling. Well, what are they saying now?
Somehow they're saying that the umpire said something to the runner. If the umpire...
you mean the second base umpire?
Yeah.
Okay. If the second base umpire come out and admit that, yes, I thought it was a foul ball myself, so I tell him he could go back. Therefore,
they went under the dugout and had a discussion. This could be interesting here. Sure.
Yeah. Meanwhile, guys, we're still in the sixth inning, the bottom of the sixth. Or it could still be to the top of the sixth. We can let you know how it goes. But it's a controversy going on right now. I see the JBLN base runners back on second base. And I think they're asking Freedom Farm to go back on the field. So, Teddy, in a situation like this, do they have what they call the protest committee?
Yes, we do.
And the protest committee now would come and make a determination.
They can protest, and then they'll, after protest, will be decided either right now or after the game.
After the game?
That's what I'm saying. Either if it's
okay, watch it. The foul tip, umpire say strike. Now, I can't tell if
somebody said foul tip to him.
Yeah, somebody tricked him. Oh, that's a hard place to be in. No man's land. Well, we're gonna wait to see what happens. I see the committee now. They're together, and if I'm not mistaken, that may be Shabazz Thompson.
Yep, Shabazz
behind that. Okay, here's the foul tip in the catcher's glove. The umpire, but when he holds his hand up like that, and then he says strike. Okay, that's one thing there, and I think that was good. Now, the big thing is, what I'm looking at, Teddy, see when he coming up the bag, now, I can't tell who tell him to go back.
I see nothing going on from that angle. The only thing could be now is if the umpire said something.
Here's umpire there. He looked like he wasn't saying nothing. Boy, I don't know. I don't know, Teddy. Well, guys, hopefully we'll get this sorted out and get back to playing ball time. But again, in case you just joined us, Ivan Showtime bringing you live coverage as we watch the slow motion again. Because he done there on second. They would have to move me off second personally, because I was staying there until an official ruling has been made. So, again, guys, we're waiting. But I also must say, heads are playing by Freedom Farm. And I think the decision has been made. And now, Freedom Farm will be batting. And JBLN will have to go back on the field. I just think that the base runner got tricked. That's what I think. Well, somehow he got tricked, or he just assumed that it was a foul ball or whatever. The umpire's going to have to call me back. I'm going to stay on second base.
I'm going to stay on second base. Yeah. I've been taught the game is you stay there until you get the official call by the umpire.
Yeah, let him come. Adam Thompson will have to come and get me.
Yeah. He should have never left that base until he was officially said, foul ball, go back.
Unless I'm thinking Spurgeon Johnson may have said something.
But that's what I'm saying. Unless that umpire said something and he's going to admit to it, that's the whole crash.
I stand right there. I ain't moving nowhere.
I'm moving.
I ain't moving nowhere, guys. So now, speaking of moving, we're going to move now to the
bottom of the sixth.
Is it the bottom or the top of the sixth?
It's the bottom of the sixth. Freedom Farm's the home team, so this is it for them from that standpoint. I'm trying to reach now.
So, well, now this is put up or shut up time now.
This is it.
The 16U gold medal game. Okay, folks, so we know for a fact that, Teddy, we in the sixth inning, but guys, listen, we got to take a break. Obviously, we got news coming up, but following the news, we're going to come back and bring you up to speed and let you know exactly what took place. So stay with us. Ivan Showtime. We take a break and go back to the studio. But, of course, stay with us. We'll be back after the news.
Take me out to the ballpark. Yes, this weekend for the baseball action at its best. The ZNS Television Network brings you live coverage of the 2025 National Baseball Championships at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium, June 7th and 8th. And coverage begins this Saturday at 5 p.m. It's the 2025 National Baseball Championships, and it's only on the ZNS Television Network.
At the Lyndon Bindling International Airport, I'm Corvell Pyfrom. This is ZNS.
ZNS News is brought to you by the new BTC. Fiber is here. Faster, stronger, more reliable. Together, we are unstoppable. Switch today.
Coming up in the Bahamas tonight, the weekend edition, new measures being introduced to reform the nation's tax system. The Bahamas joins the rest of the world in celebrating World Oceans Day. And in sports, the 40th annual Barry Tarry Exuma Regatta kicks off. The Bahamas tonight, the weekend edition starts now. So glad you can join us. Good evening, I'm Desmond Saunders, and welcome to the broadcast. The government taking steps to reform the country's tax system. In his contribution to the budget debate, Prime Minister and Minister of Finance, Honorable Philip Davis, touted the One Tax Bahamas system, which will be rolled out next year. The new system expected to promote a simpler, smarter, and more transparent tax system nationwide.
This will be ready in January 2026 to incorporate the domestic minimum top-up tax that is now in force. We are developing a more digital platform so that individuals and businesses can register, file, and pay taxes online with no more long lines or piles of paperwork. To date, we have designed a foundation for a secure and user-friendly tax system, began development of a new taxpayer registration portal and website, drafted robust data protection and privacy policies, which will include provisions to address issues of cybercrime and wrongful use of artificial intelligence.
Prime Minister Davis noted that a number of measures are being employed to ensure that the rollout of the system remains on schedule.
We have made several key strategic decisions, including using a cloud-based solution to prevent delays and to ensure the system is ready by March 2027. We continue to work hand in hand with our partners to meet international standards and deliver a tax system that works for the Bahamian people.
Short-term vacation housing market poised for further development in the face of what's expected to be an even greater number of tourists traveling to the Bahamas, while for many here in the capital, finding affordable housing undoubtedly has become increasingly competitive due to many operators converting units previously listed as extended rental units into short-term rentals. Specific guidelines, according to the Deputy Prime Minister, the Honorable Chester Cooper, will help to support demand with minimal impact to the housing sector.
We have granted more than $1 million to individuals in this business. We're hoping to launch another phase of the grant program to allow people to get involved in short-term vacation rentals. It's fast to mobilize. It's an opportunity for Bahamians to earn and participate in the tourism business and help us to own this business all across the islands of the Bahamas. And it helps us with a critical issue that I've been talking about, the shortage of rooms.
Now, regarding a future short-term rental registry, the Deputy Prime Minister suggests some adjustments will unfold over the coming weeks to properly vet market partners and provide improved options to visitors.
What we want to do is to ensure that Bahamians improve the overall standards that we offer. And I think it's a bit of an education process where people understand that if they improve their standards, they will also improve their average daily revenues from the guests. So I think, we are encouraging improvement, upliftment. There has been a project that involves registration through the Ministry of Finance, but our focus on the Ministry of Tourism is to promote this business.
Now to the labor front. The Bahamas strengthening its labor partnerships in the international community as it seeks to fill gaps in the labor force locally. Foreign Affairs Minister, the Honorable Fred Mitchell, says an agreement will be signed soon between the Bahamas and the Philippines.
This will better regulate the recruitment of labor from the Philippines and their work in the Bahamas and how the two countries ought to relate on that subject.
Well, you're watching the Bahamas Tonight, the weekend edition. There's more after this.
While others see customers as numbers, we see our customers as people, neighbors, friends who deserve more than one-sided connections. That's why we are redefining what real connection is by prioritizing our customers and showing our appreciation by putting our money where your loyalty is. ATC customers, claim your $200 Bahamas Air gift card when you add postpaid mobile to your internet plan. That's loyalty that flows both ways.
What? You don't know what TDC is? Tourism Development Corporation? You mean the Ministry of Tourism? No, that ain't the same thing, but the Tourism Development Corporation helps develop and grow behemoth businesses in the tourism industry. You hear what they say, mate? Oh, yeah. Develop and grow. You don't know what all the things they do? What does do? Hey, check the website, boy.
Start your journey to ownership of our #1 industry today. Log on to tdcbahamas.com.
Just what is it that you want to do? And we want to have a good time. We want to be free to do what we want to do.
Hey, ladies, where's the Dave? Oh, okay, thanks. Bets.
Greg, what's up?
Ready, man, how you doing?
I'm doing well. He's meditating. You gotta give him at least an hour.
All right, well, I can wait. I ain't got nothing to do. Pin it, I say, now on to independent.
Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we have been in Exuma now for the past 4 years, carrying out our paving program. A part of our company's philosophy is to do some work to international standards. So when you look at our paving division, we have a state-of-the-art lab to do all of our testing in-house, as well as a state-of-the-art asphalt plant with a trained technician carrying out the work on that site. The overarching goal of our company is to produce the work that we're doing in the entire Bahamas to international standards. We also make a difference by the training of our staff. We have a very intensive training program going on to where we are teaching young men how to learn the art of striping. Being a young man myself, I've made mistakes in the past. I was given a second chance to better my life, and it's only fitting that we pass that along. What's important for us is giving them a second chance for them to get a skill and a career that could take them further in life.
This portion of the news is brought to you by Bahamas Striping Group of Companies.
Which is staying with us despite a boycott call from Trade Union Congress President Obie Ferguson. The Labor Day parade still marched on with unions, political parties, and workers filling the streets in stance of solidarity and tradition. Ferguson, who announced a call to boycott the parade earlier this week, claimed political ambitions overshadowed the true purpose of the parade. However, hundreds still gathered to take part in the event, including some Trade Union Congress members stating that the day is much bigger than politics.
We are proud members of the TUC, and we are pleased with the work that President Obie Ferguson continues to do for the workers in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. At the point when the boycott was decided, the PMU had already committed a significant amount of funds to purchase shirts for the members and preparations for this Labor Day march. This is a march that we've been doing for as long as I could remember, maybe 2+ decades. And so we didn't want to have committed to those funds, committed our presence, and then disappoint our members.
Our president of the Bahamas Public Sector and Health Professionals Union, Latanya Simonet, echoing similar statements, claiming that even though the event became immersed in scrutiny, unity still prevailed.
What was meant to be a sabotage actually worked out for the benefit of the workers. Because as you can see behind us, there's a plethora of unions out here. And there's all of Airport Authority staff along BAIT staff is out here. And this is the first time that they're executives. And so you can see harmony, you can see solidarity, you can see togetherness with the union. The union has brought not just management, but management and the line staff and middle management together. So this joint venture is something good and something positive.
Scores of Anglican congregants and dignitaries gathered at Christ the King Anglican Church to celebrate the work and ministry of Rector of Christ the King Anglican Church, Archdeacon Dwight Roll. Roll given high tributes for his 25-year journey in the Anglican diocese. Reflecting on his work, the Archdeacon says his sacred priesthood reflects a deep commitment to national service.
Being able to serve in spite of the things that life throws at you, just to be able to serve God's people and to know that in spite of all that may happen, that, you know, once we are faithful to God, we are faithful to His church, and we serve the people of God, that all will be well. Well, the next chapter in my journey is to continue to serve, you know, and pray that by so doing, that people will be engaged, people would come to a better understanding of who God is in their life, and, you know, make the world a better place.
Archdeacon Dwight Roll served as assistant curate at St. George's Anglican Church from 2000 to 2001 and was appointed priest in charge of St. Saviour Parish, Kit Island from 2001 to 2003. He currently serves as a sixth rector of Christ the King Church, Richmond Park West. His ministry spans several parishes, and he's been instrumental in community building and church revitalization. The nation's Chief Prime Minister, the Honorable Philip Davis, says Archdeacon Roll has led a distinguished and impactful life, deeply rooted in his Christian faith.
These are the examples that we have to lift up. We have to show appreciation for the service that people have given this country, particularly where that service is impacting positively the lives of our citizens. And that's what he's been doing since over the last 25 years. He hails from Old Kit Island, and he served there for several, 2 or 3 years as the priest in charge of that parish district, and he's moved around well, and he's truly blossomed into one of the finer priests in this diocese. And I'm so happy to be here to share this moment.
Well, today, June 8th, 2025, being observed globally as World Oceans Day. Celebrated annually, this event is dedicated to protecting the world's oceans, which covers 70% of the Earth's surface. This global event is also a platform to raise awareness of the destructive impacts of human activities, from pollution to overfishing, and to galvanize a global movement for ocean stewardship. Here locally, the Bahamas Reef Environment Educational Foundation proudly celebrates World Oceans Day and the renewal of National Ocean Protection Week, as declared by Prime Minister the Honorable Philip Davis. This year's Global World Oceans Day theme, Wonder, Sustaining What Sustains Us. Executive Director of the Bahamas Reef Environment and Educational Foundation, Cassarina McKinney-Lambert, says the Bahamas has a long history of ocean conservation, and it's important we protect the critical marine resources that sustain our archipelago. Well, Barry Terry Exuma is buzzing with lots of activity this weekend as the annual Barry Terry Exuma Regatta now underway. Our Charles Fisher is there.
Onshore activity is always on display here in Barry Terry, better known as the City by the Sea. The homecoming and regatta celebrates 40 years. Official opening ceremony held Saturday, and doing the honors was the Chief Counselor, Glenn Davis.
Homecoming and regattas are not easy to pull off. It takes a group of hard-working individuals sacrificing time, money for it to be successful. Today, we want to say thanks to Annie and her team for the great work they are doing here in Barry Terry. The City by the Sea. We know this will come with challenges, but your strength and togetherness help you to overcome those challenges. Again, we say thank you. We, the members of the Exuma District Council, appreciate you, and the work that you're doing here in Barataria. And ladies and gentlemen, with that said, I'd like to declare this Regatta Homecoming officially open.
A special guest on hand for the weekend, Avril McKenzie Sherazad, Commissioner for the City of Miramar, Florida, and a descendant of Barry Tari, who was given the key to the settlement. Not only did she receive, her and a delegation also came with gifts for the homecoming committee.
Absolute honor it is to stand here in downtown Barry Tari City by the Sea and collect recognition for doing something that I do for each of us as a representative of great Bahamianism in other countries.
The night ended with some of the best in Bahamian entertainment. For the Bahamas Tonight, I'm Charles Fisher.
Thank you very much, Charles. Stay safe. It was color, music, and energy on the streets of the capital this weekend. Diane Dorsett has more on this year's Bahamas Carnival Road March that drew scores of visitors to the Bahamas.
Lit up the streets of Nassau for the 2025 Bahamas Carnival Mass in Paradise Parade. Feathers, festivities, and lots of fun celebrated. Among the bands celebrating 10 years was Bahamas Masqueraders. Logistics manager and costume designer of the group, Ashad Bo, says the journey over the past 10 years has been both transformative and beneficial.
We're going on 10 years now, and it feels great. If you could take a look behind me, I'm pretty sure we have over 300 tourists that flew in, and it's a great feeling. We're looking to magnify this and intensify this for years to come. It's great, and it's great for the economy. When you think about the persons that benefit from Carnival, look at all the trailer drivers, look at the makeup artists, look at the production companies, look at the bartenders. There's so many persons that benefit. So Carnival is here, it's going, and we're here to stay.
While some critics question whether Carnival fits into Bahamian culture, organizers say its purpose has always been to welcome all, whether they join the parade or enjoy from the sidelines. Jason Brennan, co-founder of Mass Chaos, says the true spirit of Carnival is about inclusivity.
There aren't a lot of occasions in the Bahamas where you can just let your hair down, know you won't be judged, and have a good time while doing so. Bahamas Carnival is one of the few spaces where we can do that. It's not for everybody, but it's for everybody. We don't judge, we don't discriminate, there's no age limit on Carnival, and we are doing our best to ensure that no matter how many people come on the road, be it 10, 100, or 1,000, that we always have a good time.
And for many visitors, that spirit is exactly what keeps them coming back year after year. Miami resident Lorena has made Bahamas Carnival an annual escape.
This is my actually third year. I did it in 2018, 2019, and then I finally got back to come and play. So I love it. So I felt excited, energetic. I love the costumes, very detailed, and I play Miami. Miami don't have this much detail, so you get a good price for your quality.
With 10 years now behind them, Bahamas Carnival continues to evolve. For the Bahamas Tonight, I'm Diane Dorsett.
All right, Diane, good stuff there. ZNS Total Sports is up next.
Diet-friendly special.
The new stuffed crust cheddar flavor has a taste you'll enjoy.
Outside and inside.
With a delicious stuffed crust covered in irresistible cheddar flavor. Come and try the new stuffed crust cheddar flavor only at Little Caesars.
Pizza, pizza.
Introducing the Focal Smart Pass app that helps you to fuel up faster. Here's how it works. Download the app on the App Store or get it on Google Play and create your profile with payment details. Visit your nearest Shell station. Open the app, scan the pump's QR code. Select your payment amount and begin fueling. Say goodbye to cash and cards because the Focal Smart Pass offers secure and convenient payment options right at your fingertips. Download Focal Smart Pass now and fuel up faster today.
Welcome to What's Trending. Join me, Jiminita Swain.
And me, The Bahama Beauty, Monday through Thursday at 6 p.m.
Only on the ZNS Network.
Tired of looking at the same old kitchen? Step 1. Our talented recommended designer Mark crafts a custom design just for you. Step 2. Once your design is ready, CBS Bahamas makes ordering effortless. Your dream kitchen is within reach. Step 3. Our recommended installers bring your vision to life, ensuring every detail is perfectly in place. Sit back and relax as your dream space becomes a reality. Visit cbsbahamas.com and start bringing your home improvement dreams to life today.
Welcome to your stress-free Sunday sports check, everyone. I'm Eugene Stewart. Well, it is a busy Sunday for sports on the island of Exuma. Our Charles Fisher is on the ground and tells us more.
Yes, Eugene, Exuma very busy this weekend, just like its name Slaughter. Out of Black Point, Exuma, Slaughter smooth sailing on the waters here, taking the first 2 series races in impressive fashion.
Yeah, the performance was great. We had a great captain on board. This is his first time sailing Slaughter. He always wanted to sail the boat. He said, handyman, I need a chance at the boat because he knows it's a good boat. He said it's his first time sailing the boat. He said he like what he feel.
Feel good, man. Slaughter's a great boat. It feel good, bring it on.
How were the conditions out there?
The conditions, the weather conditions was pretty good, That's how it was.
From the seas to the road, where the Bahamas Cycling Federation hosted its Road Nationals, riders coming in from throughout the Bahamas. BCF President Roy Cobra.
This is one of our best nationals ever, actually. Last time we was here for nationals in Exuma was 20 years ago. And so the excitement in the air, the amount of people who participated, it all shows. And I think the amount of kids that is participating in Exuma is enormous.
Yes, Eugene, busy, and we'll have much more coming up later on in the week.
Thanks, Fisher. Well, over in Long Island, it is the final day of the 56th annual Long Island Regatta from Salt Pond. Our Destiny Reed has more in this report.
Championship Day at the 2025 Long Island Regatta did not disappoint, and Salt Pond was absolutely electric. After 3 days of high-stakes sailing and heart-pounding action, it all came down to this: the final face-off where legends were made and every second counted. Under brilliant blue skies and a steady Bahamian breeze, the competition was fierce, the shoreline was packed, and the vibes were off the charts. Heading into the day, the leaderboard was sizzling. C-Class saw Shroyd sail into the top spot with Sassy Sue and Zena close on her heels. In B-Class, Old Boy muscled into the lead, just ahead of Susan Chase and Lonesome Dove. And in A-Class, the Primary Division, Running Tide surged ahead, while New Legend and Captain Jean stayed locked in the chase. With shifting winds and championship glory on the line, every tack and jib mattered. Captains made bold calls, crews pushed to the limit, and fans lined the coast, hanging on to every turn at the buoy. We'll bring you all the final results, reactions, and highlights from the official award ceremony in tomorrow's ZNS Total Sportscast. You don't want to miss it. Reporting from South Pond, Long Island, for ZNS Total Sports, I'm Destiny Reed.
The Bahamas Chess Federation hosting its 4th annual Orrin Lindroth Memorial Chess Tournament at the Breezes Resort, featuring a thrilling blend of top Bahamian talent and elite international competitors vying for prestige, prize money, and official FIDE title norms. FIDE master and tournament organizer Cecil Monker tells us more.
Well, for chess, what it does is increases our pool because we have a small federation and we have talented players, even some younger players, but unless you get that experience with playing like world-class tournaments, and we don't have that, this brings it to our shores, so people don't have to travel. Like when I want to play top-rated tournaments, I have to buy a plane ticket, travel, hotel, so this brings it to our shores. So that helps local chess in that way. In this tournament, we have like 10 visiting grandmasters, which makes it a very prestigious and high-level tournament. So people come to the tournament in order to increase their rating pool and also to get experience by playing much higher players. So we have players from Spain, Azerbaijan, South Africa, 2 Nigerians are registered, literally all over the world. Some of them can't even speak English.
With more than 30 years of experience under her belt and representing South Africa, women's international master Ansel Loubser speaks on her experience at this year's tournament.
So I'm literally the last seat in the top section. So it is tough. It is grueling out here. But I managed to win some games, and there's still 3 more rounds left, or 4. How many? I don't even know where we are now. 3 more rounds left. So yeah, this is amazing. The organizing is really good. It's so nice to see so many grandmasters playing. I met up with quite a few of my friends that, you know, chess is like a family. So we've known each other for many years, and now they're playing here as well. So it's a beautiful setting to meet up with friends, though.
Chess action continues tomorrow at the Breezes Hotel. And that's been your stress-free Sunday sports check, everyone. I'm Eugene Stewart. Stay tuned. We've got weather when we return.
This year, King Door National Parkinson Foundation is taking you back to the old school. With entertainment by TMF, the band formerly known as Maze.
Also appearing will be local artist Plotty and the Naked Eye and the Royal Bahamas Defense Force Pop Band.
Save the date. Saturday, June 28th, 2025. Atlantis Paradise Island.
To purchase your tickets, call telephone 428-2588 or visit Carey's Fabric and Uniform Store, Mackey Street.
Take me out to the ballpark. Yes, this weekend for the baseball action at its best. The ZNS Television Network brings you live coverage of the 2025 National Baseball Championships at the Andrew Rogers Baseball Stadium, June 7th and 8th. And coverage begins this Saturday at 5 p.m. It's the 2025 National Baseball Championships, and it's only on the ZNS Television Network.
The new stuffed crust cheddar flavor has a taste you'll enjoy.
Outside and inside.
With a delicious stuffed crust covered in irresistible cheddar flavor. Come and try the new stuffed crust cheddar flavor only at Little Caesars.
Pizza.
Summer in the Bahamas. The weather is hot, but not as hot as the ZNS summer packages. Get ads on ZNS TV or ZNS Radio Network or the TV community page, or a combination of all 3. ZNS has got you covered with great prices, whatever package you choose. Book before June 7th and get the local Federation Championship Baseball bonus full of all kinds of extras free of charge. Contact your account executive or call ZNS Sales at 502-3800 today. Hot summer package rates valid until July 31st.
Officials were warmly welcomed by the students, teachers, and administrators of Sister Annie Thompson Preschool and the Early Childhood Development Center during their recent visits. Education Minister Glenys Hannah Martin used the opportunity to inspire the students and thank the educators.
I want to say to the teachers, the principal who are here, thank you so much for working with these young people. I was so pleased to see their discipline in the as they did the national anthem, and I did a video because they knew the words. These are 4-year-olds and 3-year-olds who know the national anthem, and this is good foundational. I want to encourage boys and girls to use what do you have in your head? What's this? Brain. Say, I have a brain. I will use my brain. I have a heart. I will use my heart.
Director Dominique McCartney-Russell expressed her excitement to see students engaged in experiential learning and took the opportunity to interview a preschooler.
It is so good to see that and to experience that you are getting those opportunities to use your hands. You're getting the opportunities to use your legs, your feet, your eyes, to see, your ears to listen. I hope you also get an opportunity to smell, and certainly I see you get an opportunity to touch. What do you want to be? What career?
Police officer.
What?
Johnny Lee McIntosh for Ed Talk.
Time now for a check on tonight's weather forecast. Forecaster Diane Dorsett joins us in studio with the latest temperatures. Good evening, Diane.
Good evening, Desmond. A ridge of high pressure continues to dominate our weather pattern, and over the next couple of days, it's expected to strengthen slightly, which means we'll see a bit of a pickup in winds and a slightly better chance for passing showers. Now, outside our studios right now, we're feeling a temperature of 87 degrees with few clouds in the sky, winds just southeast at 8 miles per hour, humidity at 67%, and pressure that's at 30.03 inches or 1,017 millibars. Now, let's take a look at temperatures around the Family Islands. In the northwest Bahamas, Freeport City and Grand Turtle Key at 86 degrees, Marsh Harbor Abaco at 85, Pollux Harbor at 84, and Alistown, Bimini at 83. We're moving down to the central Bahamas. Fresh Creek Central Andrews at 88 degrees, Camps Bay South Andrews and Black Point Exuma very warm at 90 degrees, Harbor Island at 83, Roxanne Luther at 87, Arthurstown, Cat Island, San Salvador, and Rum Key at 85 degrees. Georgetown and Exuma at 84, and for our southernmost islands, including our neighbors in the south, the Turks and Caicos Islands, Clarencetown, Crooked Island, and Ragged Island at 87 degrees. Betsy Bay and Matthewtown, Inagua at 85, Acklands at 86 degrees, and for the Turks and Caicos Islands, 84 degrees. So it's another warm evening across the islands with conditions staying pretty steady. Now for your boating forecast. In the northwest Bahamas tonight through Monday, expect southeast to south winds at 10 to 15 knots with seas around 2 to 4 feet over open waters. Low tide will be at 1:30 a.m. and the next high tide at 7:12 tomorrow morning. Meanwhile, in the central and southeast Bahamas, winds will be a bit stronger southeast at 12 to 18 knots, and seas will be slightly choppier between 3 to 6 feet. So boaters in those areas should continue to exercise caution. Our satellite imagery this evening shows mostly clear skies across the country with no major disturbances on the immediate horizon. Tonight, you can expect a temperature of 79 degrees, meaning clear and warm skies, and tomorrow, 88 degrees. A thunderstorm in some spots in the morning, but otherwise partly sunny skies. Now, looking ahead to your extended forecast, you can expect a few stray showers popping up throughout much of the upcoming week. Daytime temperatures will creep back up into the low 90s by Thursday, and overnight conditions will stay warm and muggy with lows in the upper 70s. That's your update on weather. Have a safe and enjoyable week. Back to you, Desmond.
Well, it's been a great experience. Thank you for having to join us on the Bahamas Tonight. That ends the Bahamas Tonight, the weekend edition. Thank you for continuing to make ZNS your first choice for news and information, as only the sun covers the Bahamas better than ZNS. On behalf of the entire team, thanks for watching. Have a good night.
Suicide prevention starts with recognizing the warning signs and taking them seriously. If you think a friend or family member is suicidal, there is a lot that you can do to help and save a life. However, for persons who are not in the grips of suicidal depression and despair, it's a bit difficult to understand what actually drives many individuals to take their own lives. A suicidal person may feel as if there is no help available and they're in so much pain that there aren't any other options. So here are a few warning signs to look out for. A person frequently talking about suicide, self-loathing or self-hatred, suddenly getting their affairs in order, saying goodbye to loved ones, withdrawing from others, and self-destructive behavior. Talking to a friend or family member about their suicidal thoughts and feelings can be extremely difficult for anyone. If you are unsure whether or not someone is suicidal, the best way to find out is to simply ask. Giving a suicidal person the opportunity to express their feelings can provide relief from loneliness, pent-up negative feelings, and perhaps prevent an attempted suicide. You can start the conversation with statements like, "I've been feeling concerned about you lately. I've noticed some differences in you and wondered how you're doing today." If they confide in you and they are suicidal, respond quickly by telling them you care and get them the help that is needed. Help is always available at the Crisis Center, the Department of Social Services, BASH, Sandlands Rehabilitation Center, and the National Hotline for 24-Hour Crisis. Find someone that you can trust to talk to about your feelings and get the support and help that is needed. I am Inspector Mikal Pinder, reassuring you that your mental health matters. You are not alone. Get the help that is needed today.
At Bahama Boulevard, I'm Sean Innes. This is ZNS.
Peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I...
Live coverage of the Andre Rogers Senior National Baseball Championships, brought to you by the Bahamas National Statistical Institute, Sand Dollar, the Nassau Cruise Port, and by the Gaming Board for the Bahamas.
Good evening again, all, and welcome back to the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. And boy, I tell you, what a finish it was if you were not here, folks, as we see a bouncer out the middle, and they gonna go to first base and get the out. And according to the umpire,
took him off the base there.
It was just in time.
I think the shortstop potted it too much there.
Yeah, so wait a minute, they're saying he's safe.
Yeah, it took the first baseman off the bag. Yeah, he had to jump.
So welcome back, folks. And
he's not a Peter Battle.
Yes, and indeed, Peter Battle is about almost 7 foot tall. So now, Adam Bristol now with nobody out, runners on first base. And boy, folks, I tell you, if you didn't see the finish of that first game, we're going to get a chance to show you that. Because, man, it was really an exciting time for those Freedom Farm players. High fly, ball into center field. The center fielder waving off the left fielder, but the left fielder ended up making the play. So now we're seeing Tony Butler. Sorry, that's Mikey Butler. He's coaching first base for the Adam Bristol Baseball League with some instruction for the first base runner.
Well, we saw yesterday in a televised game where Adam Bristol defeated Freedom Farm to get here to this gold medal game against JBLN. So I can tell the folks that this Adam Bristol team can play some baseball.
Oh, indeed. Here's the pitch, bouncing that third. That's going to drift foul. And hopefully at some point we're going to get a chance to speak to Fred Papa Smith, who's been the honoree
of this event. It's the name in his honor. You know, it's good to give back to those shoulders that we stand on as we continue to grow the sport of baseball and get it back to, you know, those days when, you know, the Andre Rogers Stadium had 2,000 and 3,000 people walking around the stadium, you know.
Yeah, the pitch, just a little high.
And I'm pretty sure we're going to get back there as we continue. This is what it is right here. The country to realize we got some great talent that's coming up and is playing this sport.
Here's the pitch, bouncer up the middle of the line. They gets nobody.
It's nobody.
The ball was hit slow and
they're hesitating.
Yeah, they were wondering whether or not they would have had enough time to maybe touch the bag and get the force out to second.
It's a little bit of sloppy baseball right now.
Yeah. So Freedom Farm now. It runs on first and second.
That's Adam Bristol.
Adam Bristol. I'm taking Freedom Farm pertaining to the earlier game.
They just win the game, man. They're fit and they're done for the tournament.
Here's the pitch, swinging the foul back to the screen. Woo, what a bullet. So now the count, no balls, 1 strike. And again, we'd like to welcome you back. Next pitch away. Count now move to 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out. Adam Bristol Baseball League threatening early in this one. On the outside corner, strike 2.
So we got a very neutral umpire calling this game. So that's Oscar Green out of Grand Bahamas, the home plate umpire. He's our 2nd internationally certified umpire. He can call all the way up to collegiate level and internationally at Comcabe and World Baseball.
Yes, the pitch swing and a miss, and he got him with a high fastball.
So it's awesome. We got 2 of those certified here in the country. That's Oscar Green and we all know but this one, Martin Park Burris.
Oh, indeed. I saw Park Burris a few minutes earlier. Now, Martin isn't calling any of the games.
No. He's a stadium manager, so he's making sure everything runs well, and he's done a tremendous job. We give him all the kudos in the world, the NSA, and making sure, keeping the facilities in order, so it's awesome.
All right, there we have it, 1 ball. No strike, 2 out, runners on 1st and 2nd. For the Adam Bristol League. Here's the pitch swing and a foul back to the screen again. And those youngsters
are moving.
Oh, man, they're right on the ball.
How about the ball tonight, Joe?
Indeed.
Well, you look down in the front here, you got all the Freedom Farm fires right down and right below us, man.
Below us.
That's why we keep hearing the noise from them, boy.
Pitch outside. So now the count moved to 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Runners on 1st and 2nd. Adam Bristol League threatening here. There's the pitch. Swinging a deep drive into left field. The left fielder going back, settles under it, and makes the catch for out number 3. And then there was 1 hit, 2 men left. But of course, Adam Bristol not able to come up with a run. And folks, we're gonna keep it right here. Kind of bring you up to speed, Teddy. We talk about Freedom Farm winning the gold medal, and we do have the play that give Freedom Farm the gold medal. There it is. Runner stealing 3rd base, ball get by the 3rd baseman, and he's gonna go all the way home. The throw is off, and there they celebration begin. Freedom Farm.
But if you watch the play, you see, and that's what I was saying earlier when JBLN was on. I said, you have to go and try. You got the right-hand batter in the box, so the catcher has to move to make a good throw. The batter doesn't have to move as long as he's in that box. The catcher got to move to make that good throw. And Kaizen moved.
And there we see it again. It did kind of get in the way of the catcher.
So it's ball tail.
Right, but again, like you said, his job is not to move.
Yep. Not to move.
The batter don't have to move. So you see all the celebration.
The rivalry continues, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
the rivalry continues.
Okay, folks, now we're getting set for the bottom of the 1st. Of course, no scores to this point in the ball game. Adam Bristol not able to score, but now here's Freedom Farm.
Well, you know, Mikey Butler those got something up their sleeve, you know.
Oh, indeed.
Looks like they saved one of their ace for this big championship game. So, looks like it's gonna be a very much good contest between these two. What you call it?
Well, I would say this. As we see Adam Bristol League, who has been growing over the years and doing extremely well with the leadership of Mikey and Tanny Butler. Mikey knows the game inside out. There's no two ways about it. And he's not afraid to push some buttons and to try to make things happen. He's not a set-back coach who can just say, you know what, let's let the guys play. No, he's going to come up with some ideas as to how we can generate runs. What is it that we need to do?
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I must say, you know, it's great to see this level of competition at this age bracket as well. You know, it bodes really well for us as we see our development continues to go in baseball and where we're headed.
So at the start of the day, of course, JBLN here with an opportunity to get on top after getting Adam Bristol. Pitch low in the dirt, get by the catcher. No harm done. So count now, move to 2 balls, no strike. Here's the pitch.
Strike in there.
In there for a strike.
Oh, that's a good pitch on the corners. That's where you want to be able to throw the baseball. If you can hit your corners and your points on the plate, right, you can be very successful in this sport.
Here's the 2-1.
Yep, there you go
In
again,
there for a
right
strike.
there on the corner. You know, don't throw that ball out in the middle of the plate. You want to get killed. Just ask Greg Maddox. He was an expert of hitting points.
Oh,
boy.
indeed.
All day, all night. And they say,
strike 3 call. Boy, I tell you.
They say Maddox never threw over 85 miles an hour.
Yeah, but he can spot his pitches.
Spot his pitches, buddy.
Indeed. So now with 1 out, there's Avery Bean now. Pitch in there for a strike. Swinging a foul, back to the screen. Now the count moves to no balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, we're in the bottom of the first. High and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swinging a foul back. Teddy, you almost were able to get that one.
Boy, I'll be ducking. I don't want to catch it.
We've been now swinging a foul back to the off the catcher's glove. Just a little bit outside. Good start defensively for JBLN. Now they're trying to maybe put something on the board. 1 out, 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and they get him.
That's a good change of pitch there. Had him swerving, what you call swerving.
So now here's the ever dangerous Jaden Cartwright, the first baseman, wearing the number 17 on the back of his uniform. That's the pitch. Swinging a deep drive to left field. The left fielder was playing him back. Got to make a couple of steps in.
Come in.
And makes the catch for out number 3. In the inning, there was no hit, no errors, nobody left. As we move now to the top of the second, Ivan Showtime bringing you live coverage from here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. And it's all about the Andre Rogers National Baseball Championship 2025. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Hi, I'm Melissa, and I'm a survey enumerator with the Bahamas National Statistical Institute, or BNSI. For the next few months, we will be conducting the Household Expenditure Survey on various islands.
You might be wondering, why is this survey important? Well, it helps us to determine the poverty line and assess how to ensure everyone has access to the basic services they need. This information is used by the government, businesses, researchers, and students to make informed decisions and plan for the future. We know that your time is valuable, which is why we've made the survey as simple and easy as possible. And don't worry, all your information you provide is confidential.
Your participation will help us gather accurate information that will benefit everyone in the Bahamas. Thank you for your cooperation and being a part of shaping the future of the Bahamas.
Welcome back, everybody. I've been Showtime, and Teddy, we continue to see these wonderful. Oh man, just look at it. You see the ladders over there, of course, the tower.
Look at that view.
I'm trying to find my house. Oh
God, they moved too quick?
Yeah, they moved too quick. Welcome back, everybody. I've been Showtime, just having a good time down here at the Andre Rogers Baseball National Stadium as we here in the center of the gold medal game. We're talking youth under 23, and right now it's a deadlock tie. Nobody has scored a run yet. And now we have the Adam Bristol team up to bat. Here's the pitch, just a bit low. 1 ball. Right-hander looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Swinging a foul there the right side. That will drift out of play. Here's the pitch. Swing on a bouncer foul, near the plate. So now the count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the second. Nobody on, nobody out. Here's a 1-2. Swinging a high drive in the center field. The center fielder making his tracks, get under it, and makes the play for out number 1 here in the second.
Feel like a major league game there, buddy. Well, hey, Show, I'm going to give way to the legend.
The legend himself.
The legend is Reach.
Folks, we were just joined by the legend. Here's the pitch outside, 1 ball. Fred Papa Smith, who's been on it this year. So Fred Papa Smith, welcome.
Thank you, my brother.
At the end of the inning, you know, we got lots to talk about, so. Here's the pitch, ain't gonna miss. At a screwball.
As long as you follow the protocol, everything will be all right.
You in the protocol, man, I tell you. But good to have you, though. Good to have you. So now the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Swinging a foul back to the screen. The count remains, no balls, 2 strikes. We're still in the top of the second. Nobody seems to get that offense together, at least not just yet. So the big right-hander now looks in for the sign, gets the one he wants. Here's the pitch. Oh, I think it may have hit him, and the umpires may award him first base. Yes, indeed. So now runners on first base with only 1 out. And the Adam Bristol team look like they want to get something started. Meanwhile, I see Tanny Butler out there. Sorry, that's Mikey Butler. Maybe trying to get a pinch runner or something in the meantime, but no, of course, Still early in the game, and he seems to be okay.
It's a young boy, man. Rub that off. ain't no dating unless they get some date and rub it off.
These guys are not made the way some of us were made back in the day, man. We were tough, man. Especially you. I'm yet to see a game where you don't get porked.
I was a mark. They had me marked.
Everybody wanted to hit Fred. Which inning we gonna park him? The pitch is inside and high, 1 ball. Adam Bristol now with runners on first base. 1 out. Here's the pitch in there for a strike, thrown over to first base, and the first baseman. Teddy, like you said, they're tricking each other, man. The first baseman, he tried one of his old tricks out of Dubai.
Old school. Playground.
Yeah, that's it. So here's the 1-0. Outside for ball. About the squares around to bunt, but so now 2 balls, no strike. Again, outside. 3 balls and no strike. There's the 3-1. Inside again, ball 4. And he walked it. So now runners on first and second. Still only 1 out. So now with 1 out, Adam Bristol now threatening to get something started here. Runners on first and second. 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swinging a bounce to the second. The second baseman moving over, making the play to first for the easy out. Meanwhile, runners move up to second and third. So what a productive out for the Adam Bristol team. So now with 1 out, Adam Bristol now has runners on second and third, trying to make something happen. There's a line drive off the glove of the shortstop. 1 run will come in to score. Second run will score. And now the Adam Bristol with a 2-0 lead. Boy, I tell you, the shortstop almost made a fantastic play. Almost. That's Nathan Miller trying to shag down that line drive, but unfortunately he was not able to. There's the pitch, runner on to second base. No throw. So we have a stolen base now, and well, I tell you, Adam Bristol is kind of pouring it on right here. Run on second base. Only 1 out. Here's the pitch. Outside corner. In there for a strike. Here's the pitch. I think they made a call dead ball. It'll probably take a while before he called that one. But of course, it's off the foot of the hitter, so it is a dead ball. So here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he got him. So in the inning, Adam Bristol able to come up with a big hit and score 2 runs. And folks, we're going to keep it right here for a while. I get the legend with me, Fred Papa Smith, who's the honoree of this year's game. Fred, let me first of all say congratulations. And when I tell people about you being honored this year, they say, man, it's a long time coming. What can you say?
I appreciate it, man. You know, like this is never too late. Like I told somebody, they could have named a number of people for this program, but they chose me, and I appreciate it.
Okay, so now, are you still as active as you used to be with the Community Baseball League?
Yes, and plus I have my baseball camp every summer.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, my camp starts on June the 30th, and it goes the whole of July. So it's run for 4 or 5 weeks.
Okay, and there we saw the replay of Adam Bristol scoring 2 runs in the top of that inning. So now Adam Bristol with a 2-0 lead. So, and talk to us a little bit about, before we get things started, talk to us a little bit about the program that you have going on. Like you said, it's every summer thing. Yeah. And then, of course, you talk about continuing to be active with the Inner City League. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, you know, we have what we call a Community Baseball League. That is, the various camps get together and form a league. We have Manson League, Bassani League, and the Fred Papa Smith, well, not league, but camp.
Camps, okay.
Yeah, and Fred Papa Smith Sports Academy camp.
Okay. So now we're going to, for the time being, Fred, stay with us for a few minutes. But now we're going to go back to action now as we see JBLN. JBLN now with Max. With Max leading things off for JBLN. Wearing the number 8 on the back of his uniform. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, 1 ball. I think that's Max wearing number 8. So here's the pitch. Swing on the bounce to the third. Drifted foul. So now, JBLN find themselves down 2-0 early in this one. Here's the pitch. Inside and get by the catcher. Man, I tell you.
By the catcher.
Wow,
by
pitch.
Everybody.
Well, one thing I can say, this gold medal game in the under 23, it isn't as intense as the earlier game, 16U. Now we have ball 4, and he walked him.
Well, he saw a good game yesterday, 1-0 between
that over at the
right there, JBLN and some boy, I can't remember it. But that was an exciting game, boy.
1-0. Yeah, last night.
Last night, I think it was
yesterday evening.
Yeah,
okay.
Yesterday evening.
Yeah, these guys are playing good baseball.
Yeah,
they had come a long way. A lot of them, you know, they continue to work hard with these young boys, and you know, a person like yourself who had made it a point to give back to baseball.
We got some talent.
Oh, indeed. Yes, Brian Bannister now. Here's the pitch. Runner going to second base to throw. Get by the second baseman, and he's going to go to third. And coming up, throwing the third. And, of course, Max is safe for third. So JBLN now trying to answer back to the 2 runs. That the Adam Bristol team scored in the top of the first. Swinging a foul back to the screen.
Well, there's really some nice facilities here now.
Oh, indeed, indeed. I can't express how much.
With this being when I played.
Most of the older guys say the same thing, man. Oh, what a facility. Here's the pitch inside and tight. Stephen Carter right now, bounce to the 3rd, foul. So Stefan now with nobody out, runners on 3rd base. Here's the pitch. Swinging a slow roll in that third baseman field. Fires the first across the diamond. A little high, but the first baseman was able to tag him. And I think there may be an injury on this play because he's down now. And we're going to call timeout because the first baseman had to tag him because the throw was offline. And while we have a break in the action, I do have Fred Papa Smith, our honoree for this year's National Baseball Championship, as we see the replay. And of course, here's the throw and the tag. And oh yeah, man, I think the collision might have get the better part of Stephen Cartwright. So we're seeing him now getting up slow. And while he's getting up, Papa Smith, you were telling me about some of the things that, you know, you see going on with baseball and how the talent and all that.
Like I was saying, we have the community baseball league, and it's what we do is we pick the various players from each camp to represent the league. Like we go to different tournaments. Right now we're getting ready to go to Freeport for the under 12. Yeah. You know, we're getting them ready. Plus we have a team in the night league that plays every for the week. Yeah.
Okay, and when you're talking about that night league team, you're talking about not the senior league baseball team.
Senior league, yeah, that's senior league.
Yeah, yeah.
That's mostly guys from college, though. You know,
okay.
We're there home and we say, hey, man, instead of them being idle,
yeah,
you know, let's Jeffrey Francis formed the league and hence it is, you know.
Okay, so how you see that working out? I mean,
it's working out good. It's working out good. It's working out. I know it keep me busy.
Yeah,
because I'm dealing with the youngsters.
Okay.
And then after dealing with them, I got to come down to the night league, you know.
Well, I tell you what, we do for a break. I know we got a timeout on the floor, on the field right now. So, guys, what are we going to do? We're going to take a break. And, of course, you're still listening to the Andre Rogers Baseball National Championship gold medal game. And right now we got a good one where we see Adam Bristol with a 2-0 lead. We'll take a break, guys, and be back after this. Stay with us. Ivan Showtime, bringing you live coverage here on ZNS.
Throughout history, from bartering in ancient markets to the invention of paper currency, convenience has been at the heart of the way we pay. As time marched on, so have we, from barter to cash and cash to digital. Whether you pay with an online bank transfer, digital wallet, or contactless card, with digital payments, options abound. The world never stops evolving, and neither should you. Choose freedom, choose flexibility, choose convenience. The future of pay is digital. Visit us online at livedigitalbahamas.com and on social media.
Hey, ladies, where's the Dave? Oh, okay, thanks. Bets.
Greg, what's up?
Ready, man, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
You up?
He's meditating. You gotta give him at least an hour.
All right, well, I can wait. I ain't got nothing to do. tile field now on to Independence.
Live coverage of the Andre Rogers Senior National Baseball Championships, brought to you by the Bahamas National Statistical Institute, Sand Dollar, the Nassau Cruise Port, and by the Gaming Board for the Bahamas.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium, where we have the gold medal game going on right now between JBLN and, of course, the Ed and Bristol Baseball League. Ed and Bristol with a 2-0 lead. But right now, the JBLN with runners on third base, and Max here is your hitter. Here's the pitch. It's low. And a few moments ago, we had a collision at first base that involved Stephen Cartwright. I think they might have taken him out of the game for the time being, but we'll wait to see if he'll return. So now here's your 1-1 pitch. Just a little bit low. Count move now to 2 balls, 1 strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Still 1 out. We're still in the bottom of the second here. Line drive up the middle. That's going to go in for a base hit. And 1 run will score. So Max able to put JBLN up on the board. And now here is Brian Batista. Brian is wearing that number 4 on the back of his uniform. Of course, Max always a threat to go. Here's the pitch. Outside, 1 ball. So Bannister now with 1 ball, no strike, pick off throw to the first base, not in time. So now JBLN picking up 1 run here in the bottom of the first. Check back over to first base. Scouting report on Max is always a threat to go. So there goes Max. And I think one of the fans may have shouted out balk. And the catcher might have thought that that was the umpire, so he didn't try to throw Max out to second. So Bannister now with an opportunity to pick up an RBI here for JBLN. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen again. Count now, move to 1 ball, 2 strikes. I think the scoreboard is showing 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Grant able to take a little something off of that one. Grant now looks in for the sign, gets the one he wants. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and Grant got him. With a high fastball on the outside part of the plate, but Bannister couldn't lay off of it. So now here is the right fielder, Roberts. His first time getting a taste of to the plate. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. So Grant now beginning to get his groove going. Well, I see quite a number of fans coming in. Here's the pitch. Just a bit inside. Count now, move to 1 ball, 1 strike. We're still in the bottom of the second. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Man, Grant threw him a fastball. Like we would say, cheese. That's a little bit out of the zone, but you can't lay off of it. Here's the 1-2. Check the second base. Max back in time. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2-1 ball game. Bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and they get him. Let out of the zone, but he was able to get him. So in the inning, that was a hit. No runs, but as we move now to the top of the third, we got a 2-1 ball game. Adam Bristol with a 2-1 lead.
That's me, right?
Okay, folks, so right now we're going to head back to the studio, take a quick break. But stay with us. We'll be back in the field live at Showtime here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium.
Live coverage of the Andre Rogers Senior National Baseball Championships. Brought to you by the Bahamas National Statistical Institute, Sand Dollar, the Nassau Cruise Port, and by the Gaming Board for the Bahamas.
Hey, ladies, where's the Dave? Oh, okay, thanks. Bets.
Greg, what's up?
Ready, man, how you doing?
I'm doing well. He's meditating. You gotta give him at least an hour.
All right, well, I can wait. I'm gonna do. Pin sale now on to Independence.
Only 1 item? Are you tired of limited choices? I'll have the 1 item on the menu, thank you. Wow! So many choices. Why settle for less when you deserve more? When it comes to the ways you pay, the more, the better. With a variety of payment options available, you can enjoy the freedom to choose what works best for you. Choose freedom. Choose flexibility. Choose from the full menu of payment options. The future of pay is digital.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime coming from the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium, where it's all about the 2025 National Baseball Championship. And I still do have the honoree for this year's games. Of course, Fred Papa Smith. And Papa, when we get a break in the action, I just want to talk to you more about how things going. All right? So now we got Walker now leading things off here for the Adam Bristol League in the top of the third. Remember, they're just going 6th inning now. And I see the celebration is still on for Freedom Farm. They win the gold medal in the under 16 youth. So congratulations going out to Freedom Farm. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Well, I tell you, Walker wanted to hit that one in Yellow Elder with that big cut he had. Most catchers like to swing. Here's the pitch, bounce a foul. That's one thing you can say about catchers, Fred Papa Smith. They're going to take their rips. I figure they work the hardest, so they say, man.
Well, they say swing from the hips.
Yeah, oh, indeed, indeed. Here's the pitch. Check swing. They want to peel it, and they say no swing. But what is so ironic about that play is the catcher peeling the play, but he doesn't have the ball. So the guy breaks off running. What are you going to do? Go look for the ball? Because it's already strike 2. So now the count moved to 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the third. And yes, this is a gold medal game. 23U, bounce past third baseman fields it, fired across the diamond, and oh, got him. Man, I tell you, for a minute I thought it might have pulled the first baseman off the bag, but the first baseman was able to stay on the bag according to the umpire.
Say baseman have a good arm, boy.
Oh, yes, indeed.
You shoot that over there.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when we saw third baseman like Fred Chicken Taylor, Roosevelt, Dog Turner. Those guys, they just used to take the time and pot the ball and then just flick it over the first. Man, I tell you, those were the good old days. 1 ball to pitch. In there for a strike. Count now, move to a ball and a strike. Just a little bit away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. So now the count moved to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Ooh. That's a bit outside. Adam Bristol League still with a 2-1 lead here in the top of the third. Here's a pitch, bounce a foul near the third base side. Swing and a miss, and they got him on a curveball for the second out of the inning. Well, I tell you, JBLN is starting to put it together now. So that's out number 2. Pitch low and away, 1 ball. Bowles now rocking and dealing, bouncer now the third base coach. That's foul. Here the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Man, I tell you. In the inning, there were no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We got a 2-1 ball game, folks. So, Fred Papa Smith, you're still with me, Fred, and we were talking just before we had going back to action. We were talking about some of the things that you're doing as it relates to
I have
baseball.
I have my baseball camp going on.
Okay.
Well, it starts June the 30th, which is the last Monday in this month.
Okay.
And it runs to the whole of July till the first week in August. You know, and we go from 9:30 in the morning to 12. We are at the recreation ground or the Archdeacon William Thompson playing field, which is on Market Street and Blue Road. Market Street opposite the bakery. And I must say I give a shout out to all my sponsors because, you know, I don't charge a fee for the camp. It's free. So I just run basically on sponsorship.
Okay.
And, you know, I have a lot of people who really, for the last couple of years, has contributed to the camp. And I'd like to thank them publicly, you know.
So, Fred, just hold that thought there for a second for me as we now move to the bottom of the third inning. And leading off for JBLN would be Aaron Knowles. And Aaron Knowles now trying to help his own cause. He's still with a 2-1 ball game. Here's the pitch. Swing on the line drive back up the middle. That's going to go in for a base hit. And boy, Aaron is getting excited. Aaron is saying, don't throw that to me. Boy, I tell you.
He hit it right where it came from, up the middle.
Back up the middle. So now here's Nathan Miller now. Little pesky fella. Love to bunt. I don't know if they're going to play him for the bunt, but here's the pitch. Nathan squares around, and what a good bunt down the third base line. Third baseman's coming in, fielding, fires to first, and oh, they're not going to get him. So Nathan, boy, I tell you, that was a close one. For some reason or the other, according to the umpire, said he beat it out. Boy, but Fred Papa from here, I don't know about that. Hopefully we'll get the replay on it, but he looked like he got beat on that one.
That was a good play for the third baseman.
Yeah, man, the third baseman, you know, we talk about his arm, and he came over now and cut it down to first base. And the replay doesn't show the actual play. Now we're going to maybe get a chance to see that in just a few minutes, but we're back to action now. So now with runners on first and second, Avery Bain now. He hit him.
If you bunt before, you got to bunt again.
Will they be bunting again? And yes, indeed, they do. Like you would always emphasize, Fred Papa Smith, there's only one way to play this game. The fundamental way. But I noticed in Major League Baseball, guys don't do that much no more. They run the runners across.
They don't hit the cutoff. They don't hit and run. Everybody just
waiting for the long ball.
Waiting for the long ball. Man.
Oh, indeed, indeed.
The game has changed, man.
Oh, pretty much.
But still, fundamentals are fundamentals. You can't.
That never changed.
You can't win unless you play fundamentals.
Absolutely.
I always say, don't beat yourself. You know.
I was just talking about how you would emphasize the first out, never the third base.
Yeah, first and third out, never the third base, man.
Hey.
First and third out. You're already in scoring position, Ivan.
Yeah,
you know?
Indeed. So now the count moved to 3 balls and no strikes. JBLN knocking on the door once again. After coming up with 1 run there last time at bat. They're trying to maybe tie this up or take the lead. There's the 3-0. In there for a strike throw down to second base. To get by the second baseman. Runner will advance to third.
Should never throw the ball, man.
Yeah.
Run on the bag, man. Run on the bag.
So one thing I can always say, Fred Pappas, man, you never stop coaching. Earlier, I was telling them about that junior team. That was so much years ago. That junior team that went to Tamiami.
Tamiami,
yeah. I was telling them about that.
Yeah, I had them the 2 years, but 2 years, a couple of years, you know. That was the first junior league that ever traveled. Teddy Smeaton was right there. He was on the team. See, they're giving the game away.
So now overthrow to second base, another run will score. So now we got a tie ball game.
They trying to.
Meanwhile, I think Mike Butler has seen enough. As we got timeout call, and Fred Papa, we got a moment now as we look at the replay. Ball overthrown to second, runner advance to third, and the run on third will score.
Yep.
So, you know, we talk about that, Fred Papa Smith, you can't beat yourself. And we're seeing, of course, the Adam Bristol Baseball League, they're making a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
So, and you were telling us about some of your sponsors.
Yeah, well, so many to call, you know.
Oh, you got a lot of sponsors.
Yeah, man.
Indeed.
And then the thing about it, I've been doing this scam now for, I've been doing it for a long time on Saturdays.
Right.
But since I retired now, for the last 16 years, I've been doing it through the week.
Oh, boy.
Monday to Friday.
Oh, man.
For the last 16 years. And I like I said, I don't charge a fee. I give the kids a shirt and a hat. And of course, I have all the equipment, you know, and plus there's lunch, there's drinks.
Wow.
You know, so it's a community thing. And like I said, man, the sponsorship has been so great. You know, I have some people every year, man, you know.
Okay, we go back to action now. And with one run already in, nobody out, runner on third base. And boy, I tell you, outside corner pitch called striking. Man, I tell you. Boy, I don't know if Avery was pleased with that pitch.
You know what I noticed? This game taking forever. The other games, they under 12 and stuff. They fellas move, man. You know? Everybody.
Wait a minute. I think they're gonna walk Jaden intentionally. So now Jaden will be on first base, which makes runners on first and third. And well, Jaden is a pretty good hitter. Obviously, they don't want to give him nothing to hit, but Jaden has the potential now to even steal second.
Huh?
Maybe a big guy, but he got a lot of wheels. Look at
there he goes.
There he
goes. And the
throw to third. That ball got by the third baseman, and Jaden is all the way to third.
There you go. There you go.
Boy.
There you go.
But just before the pitch was delivered, Jaden was already off.
Yep.
So you're never going to get a runner like that. Meanwhile, time is called on the field. And I think the umpire wants to check the baseball. But again, Fred Papa, congratulations on
Yeah, man, I appreciate it, man.
And
thanks a lot.
Guys, continue to do well, and
you know,
all the best to you, man.
Like I said, I'm out there on the recreation ground. The ages from 7 to 16. You know, I just anybody, man, who was interested in learning the game, just come by.
Okay.
Okay?
Here's the pitch high and inside again, Fred.
Thanks for having me, man. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
Okay? And I know I'm going to get a donation from the Association of a Dozen Balls, so I know that's it.
Secretary General.
Yeah, Secretary, right. Yeah, I know he's going to give me. I know he's going to.
Here's a pitch, a high fly ball in the infield. Who's going to take this one?
Okay,
this looks like it's going to be trouble. And the pitcher helps himself with the catch.
I know the Secretary General is ready. I know he's going to donate a dozen balls for my camp. So, you know.
All right. Again, appreciate you, Papa. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man.
So, boy, Teddy, quick as that. We now have a 3-2 ball game.
Boy, sure, it's good to be back, Joe.
Oh, indeed.
I don't know if I can take over from the legend.
The legend.
Oh, man.
No, man, the legend. He'll always be the legend.
Oh,
Ain't no two ways about it.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't no two ways about it. So now with already 2 runs in this inning, JBLN now still batting. Of course, now this is Stephen Cartwright. You know, Stephen was involved in that collision on first base, but he's back. Next pitch swung on and missed.
Swung on and missed that one. Huh?
For strike 3. And Teddy, you know, we're gonna keep it right here for the time being, Teddy. But as we watch the slow motion with the strikeout, I know Stephen is upset with himself after going on a bad pitch like that.
Well, all I can say, man, the pitcher for Adam Brister is Robert Gratt Jr. He pitches in high school. His high school just played all the way up to the national championships and lost out. He's headed to FIU, you know, come August or September. His coach was here who put on, his college coach was here who put on the showcase for us. So this is what it's all about right here for us. You know, giving these young men an opportunity. Robert being from Grand Bahama, also pitches here in New Providence. So that's another top layer pitcher we get coming up in the system, which is awesome. And I know he was going to catch that because he plays outfield as well for his school. So he's telling them, look here, y'all that missed too much ball, I catch this one.
Boy, I tell you, exciting time in baseball, Teddy.
Yeah, man, it's awesome to see and to feel what's happening, man. And the sport is growing by leaps and bounds. You know, we got so many young men playing. And like I said yesterday, you got Christian Robinson playing in AA baseball, right? And then you get Sebastian Walcott, who's just done have eight home runs in the minors. I think he's in AA. Yeah, he's in AA as well. And knocking on the door. And then you got our good buddy who we play baseball with, Brady Murray Jr., his son, B.J. Murray, you know, doing some dynamite things. So that's 3 young men who's just knocking on the door to get in the major leagues. And so we're really excited. And all of them, every one of them came through these programs. All of them played in the Nationals. And so we know we got the product. We got the system in place. We just got to continue to grow it, continue to work on it. So, and we can see the fruits, and everything is bearing out, man. I can remember BJ pitching in U12 and 9, 10. Man, it's just, I've been around this so long watching these kids grow up, man, and I'm watching it now showing, and it's goosebumps.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And, boy, just keep on, like Jeff Francis would say, we just keep sending them.
Send them.
Keep sending them. You never know.
You never know what's going to happen, man. And all them will be the next Josh Chisholm. Oh, God. He's just tearing it up with the New York Yankees.
What can I say, man? What can I say? So now, folks, as we move now to the top of the 4th inning, JBLN came back and scored 2 runs to take a 3-2 lead. Here's the pitch, bounce to the third baseman, backs up, fires the first away. And boy, I tell you, he make an attempt to go to second if they go to first and try and get him. So now that's going to be a error on the throwing error on the third baseman.
You got to get that throw down, man.
Yeah. As a third baseman, when the ball is hit, you got to make 1 or 2 steps. Inside your mind, you're thinking how much time you got to get the runner, and that sometimes that can cost you to rush your throw. And next thing you know, you throw it away. But he had enough time, though.
Plenty time.
Yeah.
It was a hard hit ball to third base.
Yeah.
these guys got to realize, man, you cannot outrun a baseball. No. That's what happened in that first game.
Yeah.
Ball hit right in the back of second base, and he trying to go home. Oh, come on. Yeah. You know, that's a mental error on all. Coach, player, everything. You can't outrun this baseball.
So here's Walker now with a bounce up the middle. And oh my goodness.
And so we know what he did just now, right, Joe? He wanted to make the double play before he fielded the ball. Yeah. He was ready running to the bag.
Man, I think that's going to cost him now.
Oh, yeah, you got to run on first and second.
Run on first and second now when we have nobody out.
Putting themselves in a serious situation.
So now this is Devontae Brown, and he's going to square the bunt. Takes a strike on the outside corner, 1 strike. Here's the 1-strike pitch, Deontay. And bounce in the dirt and get by the catcher. And runners will move up 90 feet. So now with nobody out, Adam Bristol now knocking on the door. So now here's the 1-1 pitch. Runners on second and third. Low and in the dirt, blocked by the catcher. Here's the 1-1. High and in tight. Sorry, 2-1. High and in tight. Count now moved to 3 balls. 1 strike. Here's the 3-1. Swinging a bounce to the second. Second baseman. Oh, it gets
right through the wicket.
Through the wicket. A run will score. 2 runs will score. And now Adam Bristol lead takes a 4-3 lead. Avery Bain, boy, I tell you, Avery just came up a bit too quick. As we watch the replay here, bounce to the second. Normally, Avery will field this, and he allow it to get through the wicket, and 2 runs will score.
But you got to realize this ball is going to stay down on the turf. And so those young men got to get used to playing on turf 1-1, you know, because their fields are totally different.
Yeah.
So you got to sit there and you got to stay down. That ball is going to stay down on this turf.
Got to be able to read the hops.
Yep.
Here's the 1-0. Outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And we had the inspection just the other day of the stadium. We had Major League Baseball come down, inspect the stadium, let us know what we need to do to get ready for the December hosting. So, and one thing we didn't realize.
A foul back to the screen. Sorry, go ahead, Teddy.
Oh boy, hit the catcher, so that means an automatic base.
He hit the catcher?
Yeah, the catcher put his hand in the way. He's gonna be out. His hand could be broken too.
Man, I tell you. Let's just so hope for the best.
Yeah.
I even didn't see, all I saw was the foul ball into the screen. See the replay showing us now.
Glove in the way.
Oh, man. So it really actually hit the glove.
Hit the glove. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's catcher interference.
Yeah. So let's just hope for the best as far as that goes, Teddy. And like you were saying, Major League Baseball.
Yeah, we had the Major League Stadium folks in. to do the inspection of our stadium, because we know we've been getting questioned why we can't get our minor league players to play the international tournaments that we host. And we're getting ready to host the next one, which is a CAC qualifier for 2026. So we'll be hosting the CBC, the Caribbean Baseball Cup, come December. And the goal is to get all of Sebastian and Christian and BJ, but we got to get the stadium certified and approved by Major League Baseball for them to allow their players within the system to play. And so once we can get that done, we will be able to see our boys suit up and wear the 242, the aquamarine, and gold and black, So it's what we're looking forward to.
So, boy, I see the catcher. He is back with us, which is a good sign.
Catch a few pitches.
Yeah,
they'll hit off the glove. So
yeah. If it hit off the glove, he'd be.
Yeah, didn't get his wrist.
Yeah, he'd be okay.
Lucky for that one. And so one of the major things is they will not allow their pitchers to pitch off a turf mound. So the mound has to go. We got to put a clay mound over there, and then the batter's box area. They don't want. They want the whole batter's box to be clay. So we have to cut that out. Make the decision to cut it out and put clay, and then the rest of the field can be turf.
Okay. What about the infield where the brown dirt is?
That's fine. They can live with that. But it's just, so bases loaded, not out.
Now we have bases loaded and nobody out. And boy, JBL
wheels could be coming off.
Yeah, it's falling apart right here.
Yes, it's just some minor alterations that we're gonna have to do. The stadium is awesome. Yep. Like he says, they approved to play what they call a World Baseball Classic qualifier in Germany, and he said our stadium is twice as nice as
much better condition.
Way better condition. He says, but these are just the requirements that Major League Baseball require and respect their players to be able to participate, and they have to sanction the stadium to allow that to happen. So do a few things. Hopefully we get it all straight. See how it all plays out. Once we get that report, turn it over to the government. Hope we can get it done in time. Bring in the specialists to do what needs to be done, so we can make sure we adequately get ourselves, put the best 9 on the field to go up against the powerhouses in this region. All of us trying to go to the CAC games in 2023.
When we talking about the powerhouses in this, we talking Canada, USA?
Well, for this, the Caribbean Baseball Cup. So you get Cuba, Puerto Rico, U.S. Virgin Islands. All of them were here before. And then you're looking at Curacao. They've always been strong. So all of them will be back. So it's going to be about 6 or 7 countries in this event. All of us vying to go to the CAC games.
Okay. So now, folks, back to action. We got a 1-1 count. And here's the 1-1 bouncer foul near the first base side.
Did we get a pitching change? No?
No.
Okay. You just trying to settle them down, eh?
Yeah. That's what they do. They try to switch the momentum, so to speak.
Yeah. Well, you've always been taught, play the play before it happens in your head. Ball hit to you, where you going? Depending on where it's hit, you go back. You go straight home.
Bounce to the first. Oh, by the first baseman. In the corner, 1 run will score. Another run is coming around to score. Here comes the throw. Knocked down by the first baseman.
Stand-up double there.
So now, Adam Bristol Baseball League is pouring it on. So now we got a 6-3 lead. So I see Donnie Butler now talking with Devontae Brown. Wait a minute, that's Walker.
We got a 6-3 lead. They still have none out.
Oh, man. And Thank God for helmet. Oh, I think that may have got a part of his face.
Yeah, we had a flap down, so it hit right off the helmet.
Luckily, he's okay. So now bases are loaded and still there's nobody out. And man, I think the first baseman, Jaden Cartwright, now may come in to do the pitching chores. And JBLN was rolling right along.
Yeah.
Come back from being down 3-1. So that's right, they're going to give the ball to Jaden Cartwright now.
I know one thing, he can't pitch to that blue wrap on his hand, so we can see what the umpire said. He can't pitch with nothing on his arm.
While he's warming up, he seems to be...
I'm pretty sure Mikey could tell him what's on.
See, the thing is now, if I'm Mikey, I wouldn't say nothing until he looked like he getting some success. If I see him coming and throw a couple of strikes, I said, I got to throw him off.
Yeah,
because if he ain't throwing nothing, I don't care about the route.
The route.
Yeah.
Leave it on.
Leave it on. But now, if he come now with 1 or 2 good strikes, I'm by the time he can pitch with that strap on. You know, just and not only the strap itself, but you want to mess with his head. Anytime he get comfortable doing something.
Because he feeling good with the strap on.
Throw it, so you got to mess with his head.
Going on them right now.
Yeah, the umpire's going to tell him right now.
Yep.
But I would have waited. So, yeah, they got to take that strap off.
You can't pitch with that strap on.
Yeah. Yeah, so folks, I know you're kind of restless at home watching this one. It's a gold medal game, obviously, between the Adam Brister and the JBL teams. And right now, Adam Brister with a commanding 6-3 lead. I use that word commanding because right now they still has bases loaded and nobody's out. Anyway, back to action now. Here's the pitch, low and in the dirt. This is the DH. Here's the 1-0. Outside. 2 balls. No strikes.
Well, manager Mikey Butler did say he's coming to take the goal this year, so
yeah.
He's 2 innings away.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Count now, move to 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the 2-1. Bounce in the dirt and good block by the catcher.
That must have been the knuckleball, man. I don't know. That one didn't even reach home plate.
But I can't see Cartwright trying to trick the hitters now. Here's a bouncer foul near the third base side.
I don't know one thing. He needs a big strike out here. Trying to stop the bleeding right now. Trying to turn the tides. See how he can get some momentum back on the next side, on this side.
Here's the 3-2. Swing and a foul again. So 3-2. Nobody out. Bases are loaded.
And he walked it.
Ball 4 and he walked him. Man, I tell you. And the bleeding continues. So, Teddy, what about time factor as it relates to the gold medal game?
Well, all the games are 2 hours. This one is...
Here's a line drive into left center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. 2 runs. Run will score.
Yeah, you had to make sure the ball dropped before you go and take off. So that would have stopped the runoff sack of trying to go home.
So now it's a 7-3 lead for the Adam Bristol team. So, boy, I tell you, Adam Bristol now continues to turn it on. So now, ironically, still nobody out. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Here's the pitch. No, says the umpire. Well, that one was pretty close. So he didn't wheel and deal in there for a strike.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a bouncer, foul near the third base side again. So this is a big time right here for the Adam Bristol team. If they...
You got to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, if they could pick up another 2 runs, I think JBLN would be in trouble. Ball low and inside, so now the count is full again. Here's the 3-2. Swinging a bouncer, foul near the third base side. Well, I tell you, I didn't thought Freedom Farm would have won the earlier gold medal game after the way how they started out. But I got to give them a lot of props, man. They stuck in there and they do what they had to do. So congratulations to them. So Carter right now get the one he wants. Pitch low and inside, the ball 4 again.
And still not out here.
And still nobody out. I hope we don't be here till Monday with nobody out.
Oh boy, I'll be gone. So time to go lay down and get some sleep, man.
I know. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike.
Well, when you get this late in the tournament, it's the team that has the pitching has lasted through. It's going to make the difference.
In there for a strike again to...
what's going to happen? And it looks like Adam Bristol.
Lucas.
Pitching is holding up right now up into this 4th inning.
So still nobody out. Here's the 0-2.
Struck him out.
Struck him out.
Bases loaded.
First base occupied.
Oh, yeah.
Catcher knowing that.
And one of the biggest heartbreakers for any pitcher on the mound is when your team making errors. Puts you in a very difficult situation as a pitcher, because that means you got to make extra pitching. You got to make, you're getting the ball on the ground, and that's what you want. You're keeping the ball in the park.
A little bit
backing you up.
A little bit high, and of course the umpires ain't helping you either.
Nah, you know, I don't blame them. Go strike.
One more. Outside corner, count move to a ball and a strike.
I don't understand why they're still playing in. You got one out. Go for the double play. Because right now, you're done down, what, 5 runs? You need outs.
There's a pitch foul back to the screen. Another souvenir for someone. And these little boys, oh man, they're getting those baseball.
Look at that one got mad just now. Show he threw his glove down. Missed that ball. He's pretty upset.
Here's the 2-2. Iron inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 call. So finally,
they got 2 outs.
They got 2 outs now. So now 2 out. As we saw on the replay, the pitch, it was definitely a strike. So 1 ball. There's the pitch low and outside again. 2 balls. So down 2 balls, no strikes. There the pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen again. So now it's 2-2.
Sure, I know you remember running around the ballpark when we were younger trying to catch fly balls.
Oh, yeah.
Picking up all the balls all over the place.
Here's the pitch in there for a strike. Back in the day, you used to get a hot dog.
Hot dog.
That's right. You used to get, but most of the time, I would have a bag full of balls when the night is over. Because I'm getting the foul balls, man. Here's the pitch.
Well, I can tell you one
just
thing.
missed.
The cost of these baseballs, you know what?
Yeah,
No more.
no more. No way.
A dozen baseball could run you $70, $80. It's a good one. At least for these level of tournaments, especially for the CBC tournaments. And you can only, and they only use Rollins. So.
Yeah. Here's the pitch foul ball again.
And there we go. Big fight. Oh, son. There you go. It's exciting, man. Look at the kids. Good crowd in here.
Yeah, it is. It is. The crowd really built up.
Yeah.
When we first started earlier,
yeah,
we didn't have this much people, and as time went on,
good crowd, man.
The crowd just continued coming out.
People just look at the stadium and say, man, they ain't got much people. Listen, this place holds 5,000 plus people, you know. Yeah. you got 500, 600 people in here. You fill up the whole the stadium we used to play in, right?
Yeah.
That looked like a drop in a bucket in here.
Base it up the middle, and another 2 runs will score. And all the way from first, Devontae will go to third.
3 runs just now. 3 runs scored just now. Sure. So we got, it's 10-3 now.
Boy, I tell you, but I got to tip my cap to Tiny Butler and Mike, how they continue to stick with these young boys. And here you have it. They're competing with the JBLNs.
Yep. And that's what I'm saying. You know, the boys are continuing to do what they got to do, and they're playing right up to the par with the two power organizations in the country, Freedom Farm and JBLN. So,
and of course, Teddy, in regards and seeing that we got an hour, 13-3 ball game, as it relates to the championship. Does that mercy rule still applies?
10-run rule.
10-run rule?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, but it has to be after 5 innings, or?
Well, we play 6, so after the 4th inning, if they're up 13-3. They score 3 more runs. We'll end this one right now.
Okay. So now with runners on 2nd and 3rd, pitch just a little high, says the umpire. And tight. And a bit high.
Manager got to now get his team together, let him try to get that spirit back up. Spirit is broken right now.
Inside and tight again. 3 balls, 1 strike, and you look at the reaction from Cartwright. Cartwright said, oh, please, umpire, give him a 1. Been there, Teddy. Know what it's like.
Happens all the time.
But if you stay around the plate, you might get 1 from the umpire. You might get 1. Here's a pitch, bloop into right field. Second baseman moving over, and there's a collision, and the second baseman holds on to it to make the out for the final. And I repeat, the final out of this inning.
Big inning there for JB.
Oh, man.
Bristol.
According to my score sheet, they came up with about 5 runs. So now Adam Bristol with a 10-3 lead. So guys, as we watch the replay with that final out, the second baseman going over there, he took a good shot, but he kept holding on to the ball. Way to go, man. Okay, folks. We're getting ready to start the bottom of the 4th, a 10-3 lead. And we see JBL in the corner, and they're trying to regroup, like you said, Teddy.
They got to regroup. Yeah.
They got to find a way now. It ain't too long to chip away, but they got to get something this inning. They got to get a momentum going offensively. If not, the spirits are broken right now, so that will even cause more damage. And Teddy, you know, I listened to you talk about some of the things that we're gearing up for as it relates to baseball. I also heard you mention something, I think it was last night, when you talk about softball, Major League Baseball now adopted women's softball or something.
Yeah, so, you know, next week, I think Don't Blake is hosting women's professional softball coming. What has happened is Major League Baseball is now sponsoring or part sponsor of the new professional women's softball league. And so 2 of those teams that are going to be playing in that professional league are coming here to play one of the play a 2 or 3 game series here in the stadium.
Wow.
So that's going to be awesome. And I think we're asking the neighbors to come out. And you know we love softball. But you're going to really see some softball when you see these pro women playing. It's going to be a dynamite series. This will be next week. I think the 18th or the 19th. I know we'll be in Grand Bahama, but they'll be looking for the crowd to come out here and watch the baseball here in the Providence. I mean softball here in the Providence. It's going to be awesome.
Okay, so there we have it, folks. Max and I was going to lead off for JBLN to try to get something started. And Teddy, speaking of women's softball, I saw the game with the Longhorns championship just a couple of days ago.
I enjoy watching.
Oh yeah,
Division I college.
Oh man, those girls are good. And you know they paid a whole lot of money the other day. Yeah, they're making money now in college. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The pitcher.
Yeah, professional sport. I mean, collegiate sports now. You know, the NAI, or I think it's NIH.
NIH.
Yeah, which is where they can get compensation for their image and playing Division I softball, Division I sports.
Pitch in there for a strike.
All the sports you can benefit from, you know. So it's awesome, especially from, you know, football is the big #1 sport when it comes to funding.
When they hit him, what a way to start the inning.
Yep.
For JBLN, they're trying to get something started.
Well, like they say, it ain't over till it's over.
So now here is Bannister. That's Brian Bannister. Wearing the number 11 on the back of his uniform. Trying to get something started for JBLN. They really need some runs here. Here's the pitch. High. 1 ball.
So Barton said they'll convert their infield into a 60-foot and play professional women's softball.
Wow. Pitch in there for a strike. Man, I've seen them done so many games that tripped me out. One night I was still a hockey game, and I went back to the same place the next day. They had a basketball.
That's buggy.
How do you guys do this stuff, man? So now the count moved to a ball and a strike. There's the pitch swing and a foul back.
Foul ball coming back. Kids got to be on the move. They're on the move. Look. Oh, man, look at the young lady.
The ladies are behind the foul ball as well.
Oh, she got it, too. Oh, no. It was one of the little fellas. They got it.
So 1-1. Sorry, 1-2 pitch. Swinging a pop up in the infield. The pitcher says move out of the way. I got it. Pitchers normally be better athletes. So now 1 out. Runner still on first base. So now here's Roberts, the right fielder. That's Kevin Roberts. Here's the 1-0. In there for a strike. Meanwhile, the pitcher steps off, check with the runner at first base. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Meanwhile, the runner going down to second. Oh, he's out at second.
Get out.
Man, I tell you. Woo, boy, what a throw. Even though it bounced to second base, it was right on the money.
Right on the money.
Man, what a play by the catcher. And here we see the replay where runner going down to second base and he meet that ball there like a day before him. It's like the ball was there Wednesday and he just came in sliding on Thursday.
I don't understand that, though. You down all 7 runs. What you stealing for?
So now we're 2 out.
Somebody explain that to me. I'll wait to hear that story. You need base runners right now. Your goal is to put the pressure back on the Adam Bristol team, you know? Right now, you helping them out.
Here's a bouncer by the third base side. That's drifting fall.
Struck him out.
Swing and a miss, and they got him with a fastball. So, folks,
ground is looking good.
We just completed 4, getting set to the move to the 5th inning. But right now, the Adam Bristol League with a 10-3 lead. As we see that screwball up in the zone for strike 3. Anyway, guys, continue to stay with us. We're getting ready for the 5th inning, but for right now, we got the Adam Bristol with a 10-3 lead over the JBL team. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Melissa, and I'm a survey enumerator with the Bahamas National Statistical Institute, or BNSI. For the next few months, we will be conducting the Household Expenditure Survey on various islands.
You might be wondering, why is this survey important? Well, it helps us to determine the poverty line and assess how to ensure everyone has access to the basic services they need. This information is used by the government, businesses, researchers, and students to make informed decisions and plan for the future. We know that your time is valuable, which is why we've made the survey as simple and easy as possible. And don't worry, all your information you provide is confidential.
Your participation will help us gather accurate information that will benefit everyone in the Bahamas. Thank you for your cooperation and being a part of shaping the future of the Bahamas.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm at Showtime along with the Secretary General, Teddy Sweeting, and it's all about the Andre Rogers Baseball 2025 National Championship. As we see another view, Teddy, wow. You know what building that is, right?
What's that? That's downtown area?
Indeed, that is the U.S. Embassy.
Light right up. You think they get
Collins Avenue. Oh, wait a minute. That's the new building in Collins Avenue opposite ZNS, the corner opposite ZNS.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they kind of lost me for a minute. Oh, man. We even look good in the night.
Light right up, man.
Again, welcome, everybody. I'm at Showtime with Teddy Sweeting here. And we're bringing you live coverage of the Andre Rogers Baseball Championship. As we saw earlier, Freedom Farm taking the under 16 winning the gold medal. And now, boy, I tell you, Adam Bristol, they look like they're on their way to win, unless something extraordinary happens.
Something drastic got to happen. They got to fall apart.
Indeed, indeed. So we're back to play ball now. And I just hear from my namesake, cousin. We're talking Jeff Francis, who's locked in. Jeff, good to have you. Here's the pitch. Line drive into right field, and that's going to drop in for base hit. And again, like I said, Teddy Sangi just called me. And, you know, Sangi keep up to date with all these young boys and what they're doing. And we talk about that throw to second base. And he said that the catcher, he said that the catcher, that's Walker, if I'm not mistaken. He said Walker is playing college baseball.
Okay, Walker's in college as well.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, he's a tremendous player. Appreciate you as always, Tangi. I know you got these young boys down packed, my brother. So now the count moved to 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the top of the 5th inning now. The door is closing. And we see Adam Bristol looking to continue to pour it on. So now with check over to first with 1 out. Nobody out, run on first base. If the Adam Bristol team scores another run or 2 right now, I think that will really put the icing on the cake. Here's the pitch. Outside, throw back to first base. Almost got by the first baseman. And one thing with catchers, Teddy, they love to throw.
They want to throw.
Yeah. All you got to do is give them a reason to throw, and they'll find that. So 2-1. Top of the 5th. Runners on first base. Here's the pitch. Outside corner in there for a strike. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. For a minute, I thought it was just 2 and 2. Umpire saying that's ball 4, and he walked him. So now the DH is coming up. Here's the pitch low and in the dirt. 1 ball. Outside, way outside. So 2 balls, no strikes, nobody out. Outside corner, 1 strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Check swing outside again. 3 balls, 1 strike. Here's the 3-1. Swinging a bounce to the shortstop field. On the second, get that 1. On to first, double play. Oh my goodness.
They needed that one.
Freedom Farm. Sorry, JBLN. I keep saying Freedom Farm. JBLN.
Thinking about that last game.
Trying to stay in this one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they needed that double.
They needed that double play to try to keep hope alive.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. Sharply hit the second and get by the second baseman. Man, the second baseman, I don't think that he played that the way he should have played.
No, he didn't.
He had enough time to maybe make a step back on it.
Got to step back, come around.
If you can't get that short up, step back on it and take your time. The short way to first. So now it's an 11-3 ball game. Still 2 out. And runners on first base now. I think they're going to charge him with an error. Here's the pitch, swing and the foul back to the screen. Meanwhile, runner going to second base to throw the second.
Oh, he got him.
Oh, and they got him. Man, these catches are putting on a demonstration as to how you throw runners out. So in the inning, Adam Bristol was able to tack on another run. As we watch the replay, the second base, see the ball here, man, got him. Good play, guys. So Teddy, as far as the closing ceremony goes, we do have a closing ceremony tonight, right?
We're bringing out everything, and then we'll be presenting to the 2 divisions, the gold medal game division. We already presented the bronze medal earlier today. And so our next step now is to bring out our closing, which means we'll bring the 4 teams onto the field. We'll have the patron of the tournament, Fred Papa Smith, who will then come down with us as we present the silver and gold silver medals, and then we'll present the champion, their gold ring. So we've given them rings.
There you go.
Yeah, for the championships. And so that's a big thing for us, which will allow us to that. And then we'll just close out. Then we're going to give the individual awards. I think it's most hits, stolen base, best pitcher, most RBI. And so as it relates to the youth under 16,
Any word as to who won the MVP yet?
Yeah, we know.
Y'all know?
Yeah, we know.
But I don't know. So the MVP will be awarded to the person with the most outstanding play throughout the tournament?
Throughout the tournament.
Just at the championship game?
Not just the championship game.
Okay.
So the stats that carry them straight through, and usually is on all of these, most of the awards are going to the individuals of these two teams from all the stats that I've been advised of. And so they're here tonight and they'll receive those awards.
I see the umpires talking with the managers. I don't know if that has anything to do with the mercy rule. But
well, right now, because we're in the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah.
So no matter what happens,
it has to be 10 runs.
Yeah, JBLN still has to bat. So if they score in the top half of the sixth, JBLN is the home team, so they still have to bat.
Okay, the first pitch in there for a strike. And Max is leading things off. Here's the pitch. Just a bit in tight. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wow, swing and a miss. And he looked like he wanted to jack that one over to Yellow Elder.
Now, one thing you got to do, you got to hit it first.
Yeah.
Like Johnson say, you can swing as hard as you want, but you got to make contact.
Yeah, you got to hit it first. It ain't going to go nowhere unless you hit it.
Yeah.
So here's the 1-2. Ooh. He really froze him on that curveball. It seems to be a curveball. Good morning, good afternoon.
And good night.
And good night. There we have it. See, look at it.
Yep.
Right there.
But it didn't really move, so it just went up. That's the kind of curveball you will hit on the ballpark. Don't hang it, because we will bang it.
Oh, yeah. I think we're making a substitution. The right fielder.
Well, he's tired.
Boy, I tell you, when you're talking about 11-3 lead, Mike and Tony Butler making moves. You know, back in the day when I played like Little League and the under Little League, what they call that? The Pony League?
So there's
y'all got an age bracket now.
Yeah, the age bracket. Pony is the 13-14 division.
Okay.
Little League is your 12U, and each one of them have different names they called each of the divisions.
Okay. The reason why I mentioned that is because I remember they had some tricky rules when it came to baseball back in the day. Like, for instance, a pitcher only could pitch a certain amount of pitches. Then, of course, they would talk about how, like, every player has to play.
Yeah.
They had all kinds of different rules. Do they still have those rules?
The same way. And in your 12U division, from 12U down,
they have those
we call a must-play rule,
right.
Which means each game, all the kids have to play. If the kid doesn't play in that game, that means then he has to start the next game.
Okay.
So that's the rules.
Okay.
So when you select your 12 or 14 ball players, you better make sure all of them can play.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're not going to have all the players being able to play to the same level. He has to pitch inside.
Well, if you're picking a national team, Joe, you better make sure that all the kids that you go into.
Oh, when you're talking about picking a national team, obviously, yeah.
But when you're in your regular league,
yeah, you're not going to have everybody can play.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, it's either you're going to play or
he has a pitch in there first, right?
Or you got to play 3 outs. It's just it's an encouragement.
Yeah, just give everybody a chance.
Right there.
Yeah.
All the kids got to play. You know, mom, dad, come out there, bringing the kid.
There's a bouncer, third baseman. He backs up on it.
Let's see what arm he got.
Let that arm go. Oh, the first baseman not able to handle it. But it's a good try, though.
Yep.
So now we got runners on first base. And JBLN.
Still fighting.
And they're still fighting. They're in a must-score situation. They got to score. If they don't score now, they could be in problems.
You know why, Sho? It's 9:30. So, and it's a 2-hour game. We started at about 7:30. So you're looking at this game could be over after.
I think that may be why the umpires got together earlier. They might have been discussing that. And as you notice, the coaches are now putting in certain players to say, look, this is the last inning, regardless to what. So come on, let me let you get a play.
Yeah.
Here's a fly ball into center field. Center fielder coming on and makes the catch for out number 2. So this here may be the final out of the game.
Be the final out.
Because I noticed like I said, I noticed the umpires were.
Most likely they were confirming the time, because the tournament director is sitting down below. So this one could be over here.
Yeah.
And Mike is switching defense, so you know he's done saying, I'm getting ready to go receive my ring.
But again, Chicken Aubrey would always say it ain't over until it's over. I thought that's when it's really over. When it's over. So now Cartwright, who came into relief,
it's like
got a chance.
It's like the fella told me the other day. So he went to the store, and the fella said, how much for a $1 bag of ice? So he asked,
they should tell him $2. $2.
How much is a $1 bag of ice?
Yeah.
He just asked me.
Yeah. If someone asked me how much a $1 bag, I say $2.
$2.
And they probably look at me and say, $2? So I thought it was $1.
But why you ask? Just give me the $1 then. Man, I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh, man. Swing and miss.
Well, you know, sure, I got to run downstairs and get ready for this closing and presentation, but I just want to thank the Bahamian people, man. Baseball has really, really taken off again, and we're happy to see it. And I want to send a special thanks out to our Prime Minister. I mean...
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him this evening.
Yeah, he's in Long Island.
Oh, he's to the Ricardo.
I said,
he loves
me. I said, we're going to be playing the Nationals. He said, when? I said, this weekend. Juice next weekend? Oh, no. I can be in Long Island.
Yeah, he loves baseball.
He loves baseball.
Oh, yeah, he supports baseball.
That's the game, folks.
And I think they're saying that's the ball game.
That's the ball game.
So, folks, there we have it.
So I got to make it down.
11. Yes, Steady. And again, we want to say a special thanks to you and everyone who's made this happen. All right. So, folks, there we have the replay. Swinging and missing Jaden Cartwright to end the ball game. So there we have it, an 11-3 win for the Adam Bristol League. A special thanks to everybody who's been tuned in. Of course, my engineer. And guys, as you all know, we're going to do the presentation, so we want you to stay with us. I just heard Teddy say he's going downstairs now to get things set up for the presentation. We'll take a quick break. Ivan Showtime here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. And winning the gold was the Adam Bristol, 11-3 over the JBLN. Anyway, guys, we'll take a break. Stay with us. We're going to be back after this.
Are too full. Life is just too too complicated. Lala, Sally, come here. Uncomplicate. Go faster, safer, greener with the digital way to pay. With Tap to Pay, it's as easy as a gentle touch. No more headaches. Say hello to convenience. The future of pay is digital with options like credit cards, debit cards, online banking, and digital wallets. Make every experience unforgettable. Embrace the ease of digital payments today.
And I'm a survey enumerator with the Bahamas National Statistical Institute, or BNSI. For the next few months, we will be conducting the household expenditure survey on various islands.
You might be wondering, why is this survey important? Well, it helps us to determine the poverty line and assess how to ensure everyone has access to the basic services they need. This information is used by the government, businesses, researchers, and students to make informed decisions and plan for the future. We know that your time is valuable, which is why we've made the survey as simple and easy as possible. And don't worry, all your information you provide is confidential.
Your participation will help us gather accurate information that will benefit everyone in the Bahamas. Thank you for your cooperation and being a part of shaping the future of the Bahamas.
Throughout history, from bartering in ancient markets to the invention of paper currency, convenience has been at the heart of the way we pay. As time marched on, so have we, from barter to cash and cash to digital. Whether you pay with an online bank transfer, digital wallet, or contactless card, with digital payments, options abound. The world never stops evolving, and neither should you. Choose freedom, choose flexibility, choose convenience. The future of pay is digital. Visit us online at livedigitalbahamas.com and on social media.
Hey, ladies, where's the Dave? Oh, okay, thanks. Bets.
Greg, what's up?
Ready, man, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
You what?
He's meditating. You gotta give him at least an hour.
All right, well, I can wait. I ain't got nothing to do. Been pimping it, I say, now on to independence.
And I'm a survey enumerator with the Bahamas National Statistical Institute, or BNSI. For the next few months, we will be conducting the household expenditure survey on various islands.
You might be wondering, why is this survey important? Well, it helps us to determine the poverty line and assess how to ensure everyone has access to the basic services they need. This information is used by the government, businesses, researchers, and students to make informed decisions and plan for the future. We know that your time is valuable, which is why we've made the survey as simple and easy as possible. And don't worry, all your information you provide is confidential.
Your participation will help us gather accurate information that will benefit everyone in the Bahamas. Thank you for your cooperation and being a part of shaping the future of the Bahamas.
Hey, ladies, where's the Dave? Oh, okay, thanks. Bets.
Greg, what's up?
Ready, man, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
You what?
He's meditating. You gotta give him at least an hour.
All right, well, I can wait. I ain't got nothing to do. Been pimping it, retired from now on through independence.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. And boy, I tell you, what a tournament it was. All the way down to the wire, as we see in the under 23, the Adam Bristol beating, of course, the JBL under 23 team. The final there was 11-3. And in the earlier game, the gold medal winners there was Freedom Farm taking the under 16. Both teams are on the field now, and we're getting set now for the award presentation. I see quite a number of the managers and, of course, the organizers from the Bahamas Baseball Association. They're downstairs with them now, but we just want to say to everybody who's been a part of this, what an exciting evening it's been to see all the players, the fans, having a wonderful evening together on this long holiday weekend. Of course, earlier today we saw Abaco putting up a fight, losing 3-2. We must congratulate Abaco for coming so far. The honoree Fred Papa Smith is downstairs now. He continues to work along with these young fellas, and I see all the excitement that is going on with the Adam Bristol League. I don't think they have won a championship before to this level, and we're talking about the Nationals. So caps goes out to the Adam Bristol, and what does it mean for the team? Of course, Danny and Tani and his brother Mikey are doing such a tremendous job with that organization. So we want to tip our caps to them and continue to encourage them to keep working. And you listen to Fred Papa Smith, how he was talking about the work that is being done and trying to keep these youngsters together and continuing to get the support from not only just the family members and the teams, but of course to all the sponsors who are doing a tremendous job. So guys, as they get set for the presentation, and one of the persons who missed from this one, of course, Teddy mentioned it, that the Prime Minister, he always attend the baseball championship once he's here in New Providence, and he's in Long Island to the regatta, so obviously we'll miss him, but he's always been a baseball fan, and I know he would be truly missed from tonight's presentation. But we do have other dignitaries downstairs who's been representing Ministry of Sports, of course, Ministry of Tourism as well. They're downstairs on the field, organizing everything. And I must say, though, overall, it's been a tremendous tournament. So we just want to say to everybody who's been involved, from the fans to the players, all the teams that travel, whether it's out of Grand Bahama or Abaco or wherever they travel from, what a success we've been having with baseball. And speaking with the president, CJ, he talked about some of the big things that are on schedule for baseball. So we're beginning to see baseball coming along. They talk about the Senior League Baseball program has now started. And so, folks, we're seeing baseball move in the right direction. Again, a special thanks to all the sponsors who've been a part of this. Of course, without the sponsors, it would have been a really tough task to take on. But again, the sponsors, they've been there. I'm thinking now they're getting ready to go to the podium downstairs in just a few. But again, I want to say a special thanks to all the folks that were tuned into ZNS TV 13 as we brought you live coverage. And I can't say enough for the tremendous job the whole entire crew have been doing. Of course, the engineers behind the control, from the cameramen all to the editors, everybody was bringing those slow motion back, doing such a tremendous job. I want to say a special thanks to each and every one of them. And of course, as for me, I'm beginning to feel the spirit for baseball. You know, I'm a sports enthusiast in general. And one of the things I always talk about is when the time comes and I'm not able to play anymore, I could sit back and maybe promote baseball and commentate and talk about all the wonderful stuff that these young people are doing So again, my caps goes off to all the coordinators, the persons behind the scene who's making it happen for baseball here in the country. And I think we're getting set now to go to our public announcer down on the field. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw Teddy Sweeting, of course, the Secretary General, lining up everything down there. And I must say, for the fans who are continuing to hang around and watch these young boys be rewarded for their efforts, the things that they have been doing for the past 2-3 days. And believe you me now, sometimes we look at it and we say, man, what a tournament it's been. And we kind of overlook all the commitment. All the commitment. So anyway, guys, we'll take it downstairs to our public service announcement. Ivan Showtime saying thank you for tuning in to live coverage of the Andre Rogers National Baseball Championship.
BBA Andre Rogers Senior National Baseball Championships.
Presenting this evening's awards will be Honorary Fred Papa Smith, President Clarence McKenzie, Secretary General Theodore Sweeting, Assistant Treasurer Sonia Knowles, and Assistant Secretary General Tracy Smith. Presenting the silver medal winners in the U16 2025 BBA Andre Rogers Senior National Baseball Championships held in honor of Fred Papa Smith. Team JBLN.
And they stay there, and they stay there, and they stay there. Up, down, up, down. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win. And if you going in, put your hands in the air, make them stay there.
Ludacris going in on the verse, 'cause I never been defeated and I won't stop now. Keep your hands up, get them in the sky for the homies that ain't making it, my folks locked down. I never went nowhere, but they saying Luda's back.
Runner-up, of course, the silver medal in the under 23. And I must say, JBLN, they put on a really great show, but unfortunately they came up short in the gold medal game.
2025 U16 BBA Andre Rogers Senior National Champions.
Under 16 champions. And now the under 16 champions, of course, Freedom Farm. Honorary Fred Papa Smith. That's right, the under 16 gold medal winners. Freedom Farm, congratulations going out to the Freedom Farm. And what a performance, and what I would consider to be maybe the game of the tournament. 2-1. Freedom Farm coming up in that Huge victory. What a tremendous defensive play down the wire from both sides. When we look back at a game like this, the game where Freedom Farm win the gold medal, it could have gone either way. But for the Freedom Farm crew, congratulations to them. They come up with a 2-1 victory. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the champions for the under 16 youth, they're getting their rings. So congratulations to them. Boy, I tell you, what a feeling. What a feeling here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium and the completion of the 2025 National Championship. Boy, I tell you. And as you see, the coach, Stephen Burris, wearing the big number 23 on the back of his uniform. I can imagine how proud he is. And he did say that he's coming for the gold. As you see him celebrating along with some of the other coaches. So again, congratulations.
Tyler Knowles, Grand Bahama Little League.
So Tyler Knowles out of Grand Bahama will receive the
most RBIs.
Most hits.
Goes to Malik Israel.
Israel, Grand Bahama again winning the most hits. And if I'm not mistaken, I think some of these players may have already left the park.
Best pitcher goes to Liam Enis.
Enis winning the best pitcher.
JBLN.
From JBLN.
Most stolen bases goes to AJ Knowles, JBLN.
AJ Knowles from JBLN.
And the MVP, give yourselves and the MVP a round of applause. Let's have it for Caviar Roberts.
So Roberts receiving the MVP. So congratulations. Freedom Farm making their presence felt. MVP under 16. So now, folks, oh man, what a celebration. there, folks. There we have it, folks. Under 16. Gold medal winners. Freedom Farm. What an exciting evening for both of these teams. After playing throughout the last 3 days, when it's all over, said and done. See one of my counterparts who played outfield with me back in the day, Ken Adley, St. Michael Dodgers, Charlie Mackey. Oh my goodness. So now, folks, we're getting set now for the awards presentation. Youth under 23. We're getting some good behavior music in the background as well, I gotta say that. So now, folks, we're getting set to go back to our public announcer as they get ready for the presentation. For the under 23. And I think they're going to start with the
Andre Rogers Senior National Baseball Championships held in honor of Fred Papa Smith, Team JBLN.
Okay, then we have JBLN medal presentation. That's right, JBLN receiving their medals. Boy, I tell you, JBLN, they played a good tournament. I had a chance to speak with their manager, Cartwright. And Cartwright told me that the boys is ready to take it all. But of course, unfortunately, they came up a bit short. And they would have to settle for the silver. I see the big first baseman, Cartwright. He would be my MVP for JBLN. So congratulations to all of them. Everybody played well. Unfortunately, everybody's not going to win the gold. So we'll go back to our announcer.
Andre Rogers Senior National Baseball Championships held in.
So now we're getting ready now for the
2025 U23 BBA Andre Rogers Senior National Champions
So here's the Bristol Baseball League, and boy, I tell you, if Adam Bristol was here, he would have been really proud of under 23 gold medal winners. So Ed, congratulations to you, man. And of course, congratulations to Mikey and Tony Butler. And those two brothers, man, I'm telling you, they really stuck together, stuck with these boys. And anytime you see Mike, he's ready to give instructions and continue to work with the boys. So congratulations to you, Tani. Gentleman of a guy. So congratulations are all given all around the field. And it's going to be interesting to see who's going to win the MVP.
Now, here come the individual awards for U23. Most hits goes to Nathan Miller, JBLN.
Nathan Miller, the little guy getting the most hits.
Most RBIs goes to Jason Miller.
Turn back around, Jason. Turn back around.
That's Ed Ambrister, Baseball League.
Oh, congratulations to you, man. Adam Bristol League.
Most stolen base, Caden Walker.
Walker with the most steals.
Best pitcher, Tyler Nairn, JBLN.
Well, then, receiving the Best Pitcher award. Congratulations to you, Nan.
And put your hands together
for the MVP.
For the 23U MVP, Farron Moss.
So Moss, who came in. And Moss is getting the MVP. So again, there we have it, folks. The gold medal winner, under 23. Of course, the Adam Bristol League taking it away. And what a tournament we've had for the past 3 days, man. Look at the camaraderie, the love. Again, we want to just say what a tremendous tournament, and things have been wonderful. And on behalf of all the fans, the players, the administrators, of course, what a job. What a job well done. Anyway, guys, that's going to do it for me, man. I must say, it's been a tremendous tournament. And we want to thank each and every one who was tuned in on ZNS TV 13. Of course, Ivan Showtime bringing you live coverage from here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. For my producers, my cameramen, for everybody here at ZNS, I just want to say thank you for the opportunity to work along with you guys, and it's been a wonderful 2 days, and I look forward to doing it again anytime. Anyway, that's going to do it for me, but while we leave, we're going to leave you with some highlights of plays that took place during the tournament. For the whole entire crew, where we just want to say thank you for keeping us along. That's my time from here at the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium. I'm Ivan Showtime. Thank you for your time. I'll see you next time.